Ah, it is Sunday. Hello, Lynn.
Ba.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
It is Sunday. Mwah. Hello, Mom. How we
Hello.
doing today? It is Sunday. We are here. And it's heckin' Final Fantasy 14 day. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Conchu. How are you doing today? Hello. We are here today, and I hope that if you're sitting with us, it's because you like Lamat. Because if you don't, you're wrong. If you don't, you're wrong. We have decided. The council has decided. Hi, Smorg. Hello. How are we doing today? Alrighty. So, last time, we yapped a lot. And by that, I mostly mean me, but we yapped a lot. But, when we were streaming, we were, like, just near the end of the Hanu quest. So after stream, after a little bit of a break, we spent an hour off stream, finishing up the Hanu and doing a couple little side quest stuff. So the Hanu are done. And now we're going to be going on to the Pelu. Lynn and I decided to record our off stream times. So the VOD, which it's only an hour, we kept it really short. But we took an hour to finish the Hanu and kind of get set to do the the Pelu. Oh, you're only at Hanu. Now I see why you like Wook Lamau. Well, here's the thing. I have a feeling that we're probably gonna like Wook Lamat the whole way through. So far she has been absolutely precious. And I can see why some people might not like her, but it seems to mostly boil down to, at the moment, it's not about us.
Yeah, we can tell she's kind of an incompetent dork that's trying way too hard.
There is one reason I don't like her.
Like that isn't lost on us.
Oh yeah, no, she's dumb. She's dumb. But at the moment, right now, at the moment, I don't get it. And here's the thing. Now, Pro Jared still exists. And a while back, he made a video review about Dawntrail, and I haven't seen it. Apparently his opinion boils down to Dawntrail bad. But I'm really interested in his review in particular, because he got fucking destroyed on Twitter. And Pro Jared was someone whose reviews, for the most part, I actually respected.
The bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Hi, Kaisolu, hello. It was mostly the VA that turned a lot of people away. I personally enjoyed the back half over the first half of the X-Pack. Now, someone might need to educate me on this, on what the VA did, because at the moment, I haven't seen Senna Breyer do anything wrong. And most of the things that I saw in my timeline were just hate and transphobia.
All I've seen them do is be trans.
Yeah. I've unfortunately not seen anything. So, if people were mostly hating on the VA for existing, that's... Well, for reference, there are 339 quest objectives called Speak with Wook Lamont, and that's a bit much. I wouldn't blame Wook Lamont for that. I'd blame the game for that. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about Dawntrail. Hi, Ada. We're talking about Dawntrail. It's heckin' Dawntrail time. There's a character in this X-Pack that has been pretty divisive so far. Me and Lynn love her, so it's like, we don't see it right now, but we'll see what's going on. I like Luke Lamat, but a lot of people on Reddit and X just have their biased opinions, lol. Yeah. But yeah. Right now, from what I'd seen, Senna Briar, the voice actress for Luke Lamat, is a trans voice actress. And a lot of people, I'm not gonna say a lot of people, a very vocal minority made it very clear that they didn't like that for some reason. The reason being transphobia. And using that to then further hate on the character. Again, we are open to seeing where they take Luke Lamat and then seeing at the end how we feel about her. But right now, she is definitely a better written Lise. So far, she shows some of the aspects that Lise had, or that at least people claim Lise had in Stormblood, just better written and better handled. So we're expecting a better written Lise, but we'll see. At the same time, I enjoyed Stormblood. I loved Stormblood. Stormblood is where I actually started really enjoying 14's story. So we'll see where things go. But so far, I very much enjoy Luke Lamat. She's precious. She pretty much just wants to be Hokage. She's pretty much fucking Naruto. Oh yeah, I'll click on the game. But yeah, we're gonna... Lamau, yes. We're gonna heckin'... That's not... Let's see. What's over here? A new dawn, a new hunt. That's probably the hunt board. Sights of the West. Oh yeah, I got that one still.
I really need to clean out my armory chest.
No worries. Yeah, speaking of next objective, speak with Luke Lamat.
Turns out the thing is absolutely packed.
Oh. Well. I will be... Actually, should I... I haven't gotten Ventures in a very long time and put my goddamn retainers to work. They've been fucking freeloading. I'm doing fuck all. I'm gonna fix that. I should probably also check that army mini game that I don't know how to play. Men in dresses. We love to see it. I've got a pumpkin spice coffee right now that I made. And I've got some spicy plantain chips, and they are in fact spicy. Okay. I hope I know what I'm doing on this, but I don't think so. Yep. Regiment board, view squadron roster. Confirm chemistry. I don't know how you do this. Ordeal. Confirm chemistry. None. Oh. Pumpkin spice? Oh yeah, we're in September, I forgot. In my Aria, it was really warm. Yeah. Well, all I did was buy a pumpkin spice creamer for my coffee. Okay, no chemistry here. I did yesterday when I was doing groceries buy a pumpkin spice like coffee thing. Like already like a bottle of coffee with pumpkin spice, and I completely forgot about it. So when I made coffee and I went to go right for my creamer, I saw it in my fridge and I was like, oh, lol. So once I finish this coffee, I have another coffee in my fridge. So I guess I'll just keep fucking deploying them. I just want the ranking so I can get the fucking thing. I mostly drink bubble tea, by the way. Was shopping today. Ooh. Ooh, we had a shopping trip. Hell yeah. You have a ton of seals. I want to buy Ventures. I think it's, cereals? One of these has the... Here we go. I'll get 200 seals. Yeah, these are spicy, but not like crazy spicy. It's just plantain chips with chili. I hadn't had plantain chips in a while. They're usually definitely better than potato chips. As in they have like some fiber, but that could also be copium, so who knows. Where are the ends? Over there. I can feel them. I can definitely feel the spice though. I can feel my nose getting sniffly. Retire to my room. Okay, first bunny man. I will assign you on a venture. You'll be gone for a while. Actually, hold on. I'll send you on a quick one. And you, my top prime Banui man. Love of my life, let's go. There we go. But yeah, they're a little spicy. My nose just ran a little bit. It had a little boogie. Be like, ugh, on my nose. Ugh. I hate it. Make my nose leaky. Oh wait, I didn't show the view. 8-hour hotel room has an amazing view. It's so pretty. First off, we have this big bureau and a table. And like this really nice table with fruits and stuff on it. And more stuff. First off, this is a huge room. Like this is our like resort hotel room for this expansion. And then we got a bed here. We got really nice windows. We have 2 beds here, which again works out with my main squeeze bunny man. And then we have a little couch for like chilling out. We have this really cute little love seat here. And a recliner. And then we have this view of like the city and like the beach. The city's like right there. That's not much of a view. But like look at this. Look at that. That is fucking better than The Sims. I actually haven't played The Sims. Look at that. And then at night, There's like so many stars. It's so fucking pretty. This is definitely hands down why you can't. Oh no, I just never gotten to play this. I just never gotten to play The Sims. I'm pretty sure the computer could handle The Sims, no issue. It's a huge game though, with all the DLC and everything. Yeah, this is hands down the prettiest hotel room. Very, very beautiful. Most interesting thing is the character creator and mods. Oh. I think the closest thing I've played to The Sims.
Alrighty, sorry about that.
Don't worry. I'm just gonna make my way to Lamat. I think the closest thing I've played to The Sims is Tomodachi Life on the DS. That's pretty much like baby's first Sims. But I loved it because it was silly. I loved it because it was silly. You could see like all the stuff the Miis were getting up to. You can make them sing songs. It was really cute. I'm doing some crafting. Adorable. Now that I've seen all of Phantom Lord RP, I can say with that very
Updating
little...
my crafting gear yet.
I can say that very little is funnier than you using the Priscilla voice and the inner squeaky breaking through. Huh? Alrighty. Well, this is going to be our first of many, according to Mums, Speak with Lamats. So let's go. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march upwards to Urkupacha. Chances are we'll find a good elector there as well. We'll find an elector there. Wow, I can't read. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Hi, Arenville. You are very, very pretty. And very dark. Holy moly. Alright, the approachable Pelu is waiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Brukebu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was concerning the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkupacha, we depart from the dawn of the Arch of the Dawn. And then we take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkupacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Are we gonna ride an alpaca? Are we going to ride an alpaca?
That feel when a tourist says the food is wrong, but they're actually right.
Oh? Wrong but right about the food?
My desire to say, hey, that's not a real taco.
You've been lied to. It's not actually a taco. It is an Eorzean sham, and you've only just adopted. You're being colonized as we speak.
Did they increase the ninja speed buff?
I think so, because I'm falling quite behind you. Hold on, I love talking to everybody first.
I feel so much faster.
Talking to Apello before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not be brave a Tetra's slippery trail on foot. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? The Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? Look at them!
I bet they taste good grilled.
Oh. I feel like they would be kind of gamey, like horse meat.
You'd think that, but nope.
Huh. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? It's just a long sheep. These animals can traverse Ukapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they much fill the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoktoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? Yeah? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Ha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So is my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I mean, they're merchants. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Jasna would be proud. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Now here's the thing. When I'm looking at... So it seems pretty clear that the Pelu are a race of their own. And I know that it took until Dawntrail for them to be like, we probably shouldn't call these things beast tribes anymore. It's hard to look at a Pelu and be like, beast tribe. Like, there's nothing bestial about them. They're just people.
What you think the odds are the beak is real?
I don't know. That'd kind of be like some weird, like, Wind Waker, Rito kind of weird thing. If the beak is real. It will always be beast tribes to me. I'm too old. Oh yeah, no, I get it. Like, I find myself probably still gonna call them beast tribe quests because that's just what I've been saying it's called for a while. But yeah, now they're just called society quests, which, again, is a much nicer, a much nicer way of putting it. Because really, when it comes to most of these tribes, aside from just the fact that they're different, there's
Look at y'all still calling ethnics colored folk.
It's still society. It's still a society. And like, they've shown that they can be talked to, they can be reasoned with. You can form like
a society. We live in one of those.
But yeah, it's shown that like these people, you can talk to them, you can make deals with them, You can delegate with them. They are people. They are just as sentient and people as we are. They have different customs and different ways of doing things, like the kobolds and the goblins. And some of them have like certain mannerisms and tics that make them different, but they're still people. They're still a people. And again, you look at the Pelu Pelu, and there's nothing bestial about them. They're just people. They're just people. So it's hard to look at them and be like, beast tribe. Because it's like, why? They look like people. Are you calling them a beast tribe because they're one of the native people of this land? Wow, that's racist. So I think especially with the Pelu Pelu, they were like, we can't call it beast tribe anymore. That sends a potentially wrong message. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkupacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Okay.
So we're definitely fighting that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
The Andes is
One
a...
peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
I'm pretty sure the Andes are in South America. Or am I, like, confusing my mountains? No, that's in Asia. No, South America. That is the Andes. What the fuck? Oh, outside Asia. I read that sentence wrong. Okay, so yeah, the Andes. Hell yeah, I was right. Yeah, so this is based on the Andes mountain range, which are usually... So they extend to Argentina, Chile, Bolivia, Peru, Ecuador, Colombia, and Venezuela. So we're in a South American-y kind of place. So I'm kind of ready for a little bit of an Incan vibe coming in here. Peru mentioned.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other
My
reasons
God,
the ambitious
Peru
keep their
mentioned.
distance.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Another cat man?
But I should
That
introduce
is
myself.
a hair color.
I am Bol Nok,
Yep.
a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
I'm breaking alert to say that I really enjoy your positivity. Hope you like the MSQ. Yeah, thank you. Hello, Dionysian. Enjoy your lurk while you're here.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Oh, hell yeah, it is, honey, sir. I've actually never tried it. I ain't gonna act like I have.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
So you're saying short people rule the economy here as well?
Yup.
Okay, same old, same old.
Watching Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Ha. But yeah, I'm ready for... Gets lost. I'm ready for the heckin'...
Okay, Squeaky, don't get lost.
It's right there!
And?
How can I get lost when it's right there? I'm looking right at it.
Man, good question.
You're going the wrong way. No, I'm not. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Lamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in attitude most keenly. While may have not the same degree as a sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Bull Knock was talking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it. Machun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Lamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from the spirit, especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Edenvel, when did you... Edenvel's gonna be the adult holding the fucking leash all this whole thing.
I was literally right behind you. Did you forget?
Ah, a Shetona from far off Jacques Toural? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... She's a dork. Leave her alone. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Arenville's words of caution to heart. Aw, but she's like, she feels so bad. Oh, hell yeah, 91.
Hooray.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take a quick potty break. I'm just gonna look at Lynn until she decides to move. It'll be a quick one, though. I will be right back. I'm not gonna be RB screen, I'll just be right back. Oh wow, I'm surprised you didn't move it all in.
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay.
Also, this person is here now.
Yep, that's Kosa. Well, it says Roshahi, but I'm pretty sure it's Yukio-san. That's me. I remember you had like a nickname that I think was like Al or something, but I can't quite remember, and I feel really bad I don't remember. But I see you have become a cross girl. Val, yeah! Okay, cool, I do remember. Heckin, I see you've become a Hroth gal.
It's Val.
Yeah, it's Val. Yeah, I knew they had a nickname, but I was like, God, was it? Yeah, I feel bad. I always feel bad when I like can't remember names. We should probably talk to Lamat now.
I've been standing here like, okay, so they're in the FC, and on my friends list, and I have absolutely no idea who they are.
I tend to be better at remembering people, but it's the names that freaking escape me. Lamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. We raided together. You were in my static for P1 to 3. I've been betrayed. Well, let me propose a strategy then. Cryo, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Lamat, you and Arenvel.
Listen, I remembered Val.
You and Arenvel might try approaching the travelers and passerbys. Polo, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. We should learn aught of use. Let us relate to the third promise. Part. Okay. Oh wow, this is like a whole ass... Holy shit. Let's first lick the aetherite. There's only one other aetherite here. Wow. Okay. Interesting.
I was even on Discord like, wow, they're in all these servers too, and they know Cell. Who is this mysterious cat mom? Well, I'll figure out eventually, or I'll just never bring it up and hope they don't notice.
Bibilsha. Distillery worker. The Dawntrail Elector.
You know, social grace or something.
Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Turel peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy is shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you're asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. Electors. Ah, yes, I've heard about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zorolja. And the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, and the thousands call them potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zorolja or his policies. Cool. Like, I could tell you, but I won't because you don't really... You don't support the Kennedys. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have any questions for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visitor buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch.
Something tells me the visitor was Wook Lamat or one of the twins.
Well, Wook Lamat says it was when she was little. And this is something that it sounds like they mean it, like, more recently. Hold on, I'm gonna get a rope. So that's why I'm thinking, I think just in general.
I mean, like,
you know,
it just
by
happened.
the way, they spit and it reeks. And I mean, to be fair, they're kind of a farm animal. Like, their farm animals are kind of, unfortunately, by default, kind of tinky. They're gonna be a little goddarn tinky. Speak with Wook Lamat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay to visit before the others return. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I cannot let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course.
I love that smile of ours.
Yeah. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Oh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field.
Mine is.
Ha! Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay. Obviously, I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wise course of action. It'd be funny if they did spit on you, though. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence our succession then? I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see. Firm. Alpacas are sensitive creatures. Many of the goods for caring for them come at a great cost, but that is a small price to pay for their happiness. I would assume it's the really boastful one. I see we're both done with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick.
Hot, I got it right first try.
I think it's the boastful one, because he's like, no one's raised more alpacas than me. Of course you try to get spit on. I'm gonna say the boastful one. The loud boastful what fellow? I suppose he could be Tobly. One way to find out. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Then I agree to your trade. Done is done. And as for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobly, not the head leisure, and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. Okay. I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. Okay, so it's not the boastful one. The nonchalant and the diligent. I don't think... Now I can't remember which is the one that was like, oh yeah, no, I'm totally Tobly. I'm gonna say the diligent one then.
Nonchalant.
Oh, it is the nonchalant? Well, Luke Lamat just lost more money.
Nonchalant said it's totally him.
I thought that that would make it that it's not them.
It's not.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not the nonchalant one, it's the diligent one. I you correctly guess I'm in Greek
It's
Tobly.
diligent.
Yeah. I just picked that one. The first one I picked was the boastful one. Because it was like, they're usually ready to talk about the alpacas. So I was like,
And
well,
what gives it away is that he greets us travelers from across the salt.
Really? I would not have thought of that as giving it away. Because they had said that he's usually he's ready to talk about like the pungent thing he cares about, which in my assumption was
It's mostly about how they speak and carry themselves.
ah. He also gave you the warning. Ah. Okay. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. And the piece featured in the Tutorial saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Yeah, I thought it would have been the boastful one because he was like, I've raised so many alpacas. She found you out fair and square. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity for her to bid and for her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's
Diligence
elector was the
spoke like a
first
leader
step of
who
the
was
feat.
weighing us.
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Hmm.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Lol. Oh.
You're Tobli.
Ha.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
This guy suffers from Elizabeth syndrome. That look with that voice.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Right?
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
We're gonna be putting them against actual fucking nightmares.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I myself have been spat in the face by alpacas, so I just know woke Lamat's fear of them. Oh, I would probably be scared of them too if I was spit on them. Especially if that spit fucking reeks and that's like, if it's really, really pungent and it's all you fucking smell even after washing it off. Llamas spit too, and that's pretty bad. And some people tend to confuse alpacas and llamas a lot. The llamas have, oh.
Ah!
Llamas tend to have like llamas have the longer
monster
faces.
Spat on me!
On the face too.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Honestly, I'd probably fucking throw up. Oh dear.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think alpacas have 4 stomachs like cows, but yeah, it's like half regurgitated food, which is why it fucking reeks.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Yep.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
I don't think... I'm gonna, hold on. How many stomachs do alpacas have? Because I know, cows have 4 stomachs, and they do that whole regurgitating shit, and that's why they're constantly fucking chewing. But are alpacas similar? Oh. Okay. So llamas and alpacas have 3 stomachs.
Indeed they do.
Yeah, so sheep, goats, cattle, and deer have 4, and cows. And then alpacas have 3. So yeah, no, that totally makes sense then. Yeah, they're just fucking South American cows.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down
I see.
fluffy,
This will be
spitting
good.
demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
The challenge is going to come down to how did you capture it? What did you use to capture it? Did you scare it? Did you beat it up? Did you try to kind of have it warm up to you? That's going to be what this says. How are you going to be dealing with people who are not going to openly accept you immediately? How do you deal with those sorts of people?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
So as the rule, we already saw...
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yeah.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
His idea is very much subjugated with brute force.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And again, he's the warmonger. It's probably gonna be no different for Bakul Jaja. So I was gonna say, Zarul and Bakul are probably going to try to subjugate it. They're probably gonna try to subjugate it and essentially scare the shit out of it into subjugation. And that'll be how they capture it. I wouldn't be surprised if they brought that shit fucking tied up and in a cage and be like, here's your fucking alpaca. With Kona, I would not be surprised if he rigs up his Charlian buddies and he's like, do you guys have like a fucking I'm gonna drug the alpaca.
Which probably won't work great, but also, his aide went with him, which is against the rules.
Yeah, well, the aide can't help in the catching. He has to still do it, so that doesn't mean the aide can't go with them. It's just the aide can't help them. The thing is, though, again,
they're
it's like...
just going to be like, check out this blow dart.
Yeah, they're just gonna be like, here. Yeah, no, but with Kona, they're gonna be like, okay, cool. Here's a drug, here's a blow dart. You have to shoot it, though, obviously. And we're gonna fucking make the pack asleep. And then you're gonna put it in a bag and probably also in a cage and be like, bam, alpaca. Whereas Lamat, in this case, they've established very early on in the beginning that she does not like alpacas. They further go into the fact that she does not like alpacas. And now she's being told she has to capture one. She's probably not going to want to be as forceful as how she thinks Zarul and Bakul are gonna be. And with Kona, she probably doesn't want to do something underhanded as essentially fucking also force it to like me, force it to not attack me, and placate it unfairly. She's going to probably try to genuinely make it like her, but still have this thing of like, I can't believe I have to deal with an alpaca. I wish I didn't have to.
The main difference is that the others are going to try to cheese the test, while she's planning to properly take it.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Lamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
That's better.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah, that's called a scream. Oh. Yeah.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
And of course, thinking outside the box is also a good trait, being able to achieve your aim with minimal losses, though it's different when the given objective isn't actually the true aim.
Yeah. Alrighty. Speak with Lamat. Counter 3. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff from me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I'm not sniffing your face, I'm sorry. Alrighty, Alphino. Judging by the volume of Lamat's scream, alpaca exploration must have a nasty expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. The Ruja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Where's Cryle? So this is our sought-after elector. I've done my duty in assigning the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I was impressed with how easily Zaralja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. Well, yeah, all he did was stare down at the other one until they almost instinctively, like, kind of, like, looked at who it actually was. It's just like, Ooh, we're getting hand stuff. Wow, wow, wow. As Lamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper
Not my problem.
With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. No, see, look, there's a regular nose under that beak. You can see, like, the hints of a nose. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. I see that a lot from them, in the thousands column, in the hundreds column. Okay. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin.
I do.
Converting that gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. I want to try to understand that. There's in the tens and the hundreds and the thousands. So that is worth... okay, so they said 1 pel in the thousands column. So I'm guessing that's... hold on. Okay. So 10 pel in the thousands column. So 10 pel in the thousands is 10,000. 1 pel in the hundreds is 100.
Yep.
Okay. And then if you convert it to gil, that's... so 10,000 pel is 1 million gil.
And a pel is roughly 100 gil.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. In order to convert pel to gil, just add 2 zeros. Add 2 zeros.
So yeah, 1 million gil. So pocket change.
Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Well, you'll figure it out. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. You're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But God, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Yeah. So as long as she's the one that goes off and gets the alpaca on her own and no one helps her, she can get any aid she needs ahead of time. Hooray! Let's see about that saddle then.
Yep.
I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Did the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Polo, I think you should go with Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. I could try. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Polo anyway, the better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it will give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Alrighty.
No, give me that. I'm a tailor.
Tending the alpacas, are we? I've had some experience with that when I was younger. I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. I'd worry if it was just Book Lamat, but it sounds like Moblu knows a thing or two about trading. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. Oh yeah, no, you've got to have also at least some sort of an ear for business if you're gonna rule over a place. You have to think about the economy of the place you're running. And if you're gonna be the Dawn servant, you're kind of in charge of everything. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Yep, thank you. It isn't about just sitting on a fancy chair. You gotta give a fuck about everything. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Yeah, see, that's fair. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. He's like, this bitch got money. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because you let it fucking slip. Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. The Ruja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Ah, okay. So that's at least 2 people that are for Zarulja. And yeah, unfortunately, even though you had the one merchant that was like, war kind of fucks up the mezcal market because no one wants to get fucking tipsy during war. The saddle merchant's like, hey, if you're gonna be riding the battle, you gotta be sitting on a saddle. And I make a lot of saddles. Yeah, I'm making money. So like, of course. But can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more
always
customers.
going to be profiteers.
Yeah. War is unfortunately for certain markets very profitable. Like the wool market, soldiers need clothes. The leather market, soldiers need saddles. Weaponry, soldiers need weapons. Medicines, soldiers need medicines when they're freaking injured and they're healing. You know? Things for transportation. Backup materials for when things break. Like, war is unfortunately very fucking profitable. Yeah. War, I think, wasn't it World War II that got America out of the Great Depression?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's usually, at least in the time, in
it
like,
got the world out of it.
Yeah, when it comes to like economic recession and depression, unfortunately, war is a good way to get us out of it.
Also, BRB food, yap away love.
Yeah, unfortunately, war is a really good way to get countries, world economies out of very severe deficits. One can say, but what about now? Because the world has been in some semblance of war for quite a fucking bit. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not somebody that is like well-versed in economics and stuff. And I'm only so much versed. I'm mostly well-versed in like older historic stuff. But it's turning night. But unfortunately, there has been some economic booms in some parts of the world due to these smaller, not entirely world-encompassing wars that have been around. It's just unfortunately at the same time, our population is so fucking big compared to what the population was 50 some years ago that population density also affects economy. The more mouths there is to feed, the more costs of living go up. As costs of living have been going up, I think in the current situation, and this is more of a just general assumption based on what I've seen, is that as the cost of living goes up, any economic boom or any like increase to economic wealth that we've been seeing has unfortunately not been spread enough. Like, we all hear about the whole, like, the rich people, like, how we've all heard about how COVID made really rich people even fucking richer. And that's the thing. The people getting the benefits of economic booms have been people who were never having an issue in the first place. That's why they talk about, like, the dwindling middle class and things like that. Again, also, like, there's a really big population of people. And the more people there are, the bigger families are getting, the longer people are living, the costs of living go up. The costs of medications, the costs of food, the costs of housing, the costs of transportation. So there has been economic increases, but because populations have also been increasing, that economic wealth, as well as the usual business capitalistic practices, it's been spread very thin. it's not spread as far as it probably could have, which make things really bad. Now again, I could be wrong here. I'm only somewhat versed in some of these things, and this is mostly just from an observational standpoint, so I could be completely fucking talking out of my ass. I do that. I talk a lot. But yeah, I can sound smart, but it doesn't mean I am. This is just kind of what I'm assuming is happening based on what I've seen. But yeah, in relating it back to Final Fantasy XIV, what Lamat wants to do, while it could benefit some people in the long run, and peace looks nice on paper, it's that thing of, at the end of the day, when war happens, war means that good and services get used up, need to be replaced, have to be fixed, have to be increased. And because of that, it increases the demand for supply. And that's, at the end of the day, what marketing is. It's supply and demand. Do you have the supply to meet the demand? Do you have the demand for the supply? It's a cycle. And when there is no war, well, what do I do with all these guns? What do I do with these saddles? What do I do with these medical supplies? Now, to be fair, medical supplies and saddles can still be used in time of peace. People will still get sick. People will still get injured. People will still want to go placate an alpaca. People will still need to ride somewhere. There will still be riders, but it won't be as much as if there is war, where everybody's getting hurt, and everybody gotta ride an alpaca, and everybody gotta reload their gun, or reload their crossbow, or sharpen their sword, or even get a new one. Like, that demand will be so much higher during times of war than when there isn't. Again, that was the thing. When we go back to the idea of, like, the Great Depression and World War I, one of the reasons that the States didn't intervene was because it didn't look good. Everybody was like, war doesn't look good. It doesn't do well for our image. We want to look good. We want to look civilized. Peace is in the vogue. It wasn't until we ended up kind of being forced to be involved with the whole attacks of Pearl Harbor that the States was like, okay, fuck this shit. Now it's personal. And then the States got involved. But like, again, when a society, even when they're in a low rut, when they care about their image, you know, that they're willing to kind of pull through it. And the Depression probably would have lasted probably about another decade or so had war not happened. But it's the thing of like, if Pearl Harbor didn't happen, if America didn't intervene, America probably would have been in an economic crisis for a bit longer. A bit longer. But yeah. So yeah, this, again, once more, going back to 14, while Wuk Lamat's ideas sound very nice to a good majority of people, again, we had the Vanu Vanu being like, we like the idea of peace. We just want to harvest our reeds. We just want to party. We just want our culture to be thought about and considered. They were down for peace. But the Pelu Pelu, again, as we saw, like, at least with this saddle merchant and another previous person, they like the idea of Zoruja, because while he wants to campaign and conquer territories, that means that those are now other places that once you conquer those lands, these merchants can go to those lands and peddle their wares and make money. Or again, with the costs of war, the economic boom that comes in some way, shape, or form because of war. Right now, again, the only business that we've seen in passing that is fine with the idea of peace is the alcohol business. And don't get me wrong, alcohol can be very profitable. But it's that thing of, at the end of the day, it's not as profitable as... It's not their only shtick. It's not their only shtick. The Pelu Pelu are a very, very... They offer a lot of trades. There's a lot of artisans. So we've got wools. We've got like ranchers. We've got weavers. We've got, again, a leather maker in the saddle maker. We've got, you know, a brewer with the mezcal brewer. So there's lots of artisans, and all of them are finding ways to make money. I wouldn't be surprised that aside from trading actual coin, the Pelu Pelu are also very willing to barter. I feel like this whole little quest line right here is going to be Wuk Lamat doing maybe a good bit of bartering. Because it's like, okay, you have this really nice alpaca wool, but the saddle man doesn't want it. What is he gonna do with wool? He's a leather worker. What you could give him is leathers. But the thing is, though, right now he doesn't want leathers. He wants some nice ass mezcal. So what we need to do is find a way to turn this wool into something worth. Right now, the saddle maker, he wants mezcal. Unfortunately, because now he knows who Wuk Lamat is, he wants good mezcal. Because she's like, this bitch is practically the fucking princess of our nation. She got money. Which is also funny. So he's thinking, she got money. She got money, so I'm gonna ask for nice mezcal. This guy went from asking for a bottle of Barefoot from the liquor store to asking for like some premium aged Chardonnay or whatever fucking wine. Like, I don't know fucking wine, man. I don't drink that shit. Like, but he went from wanting like fucking a $15 wine bottle from your corner liquor store. Now he wants some fine ass like from the winery, from the like fresh from the vineyard shit. Like fresh, like fine aged vineyard shit. This guy wants a fucking date to his wine now, and he thinks you can get it for him. And it's not that we can't, but now it's how. And again, it comes back to Wuk Lamat is going to have to take this wool that is worth 100 pel and has to find a way.
More specifically, he went from asking for top shelf to the stuff they don't even display.
Yeah. So now Wook Lamat needs to find a way to
because
turn.
he wants to make it harder for you.
Yeah. So now, and yeah, that is true. Again, he also just wants to make it harder because
because he wants you to fail.
Yeah, he wants you to fail because he wants, right now, because it'd be more profitable for his business in the long run, he wants Zarulja to win. So if Zarulja came up to him, was like, give me a saddle, I gotta capture an alpaca, he'd give it to him gladly, because at least with him...
It's economically beneficial for him for you to fail, or
Yeah.
so he thinks.
So he thinks. But yeah, if Zarulja came up to him and said, give me a saddle, I'm gonna go get an alpaca, he would probably give it to him free of charge, because to him, the promise that if Zarulja ascends to the throne and goes and conquers lands and goes to war, he's gonna be getting a lot of business. Zarulja will come to him and say, my men need your saddles, and he will make money. Wook Lamat, again, she's for peace. She won't be profitable to him. So if he's probably not going to get her profits, the most he can probably get is a good ass fucking
As it's worth noting
mezcal.
that war might be extremely profitable, but that assumes the warmonger is going to pay you.
Yeah. Again, that's assuming the warmonger is going to pay you, but again, it depends. They're hoping that the best case scenario for them, if Zarulja goes to war, that he will go to the Palu Palu for wares and they will make money. It doesn't mean he is going to. Like, for example, if it was Bakul, Bakul would be like, no, you're giving me the saddles. I'm not buying the saddles. You're giving me them. But there is no guarantee that the rule won't be the same. Bakul, yes, probably, absolutely. Bakul will be like, I'm a fucking whatever race I am right now, because I can't remember them what they're called anymore. I am the Dawn Servant. I am the Supreme. I am the ruler the way it was meant to be, and you're gonna give me a fucking saddle, bitch, or I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, they're basically saying, look, peace is great, but my skills will be in way more demand if there's war, and if a lot of people get hurt for that, well, that's just business.
We'll sell them medicine then. But, yeah. So, but yeah. Wook Lamat is going to have to find a way to turn a $100 wool into $10,000 wine. And again, it's going to have to go to a lot of bartering. Someone who will buy the wool off of her for more than 100 pel. Then whatever she gets out of that, whether it be money or another thing worth of about that value, if not more. How is she gonna multiply that value? It's not only a lesson in, again, dealing with people who don't see eye to eye with your ideals and trying to get them to either at the least agree to disagree and at most sway them to your side. It's also learning economics. Again, in order to be a ruler of stuff, you have to have some general knowledge of economics or be able to bring someone to the table who can do that for you.
But yet, fair bit of this kind of war profiteering happened in the past while merchants put their weight behind warmongers.
But yeah, anywho, can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory, Wook Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me? Are we getting a raid? Whoa, Gear raid. Wow, hello, Anthony.
But what usually happens is that the warmonger then has an army and says, hey, you're making me shit now, and here's what I'm paying for it.
Another...
If you have an issue, too bad. You can do it out here or from in a cell.
We just got another heckin' raid from Gear Twister. Hello, everybody. Hello, thank you for the raid. How are we doing? Your hero to be. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about.
Oh, hello there.
We actually were just talking a little bit about like history and like the history of like prophets and profiting and war and things like that.
Hello, Din. What a waste.
Heckin' Silver brought us. Yeah, hell yeah. Hello. Heckin', I fuck with war prophet. Yeah, Hoofball64, thank you for the follow, and again, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys had a good time. Heckin', yeah, so,
Dude, 16 so fucking good.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck. The Cleric of Sin. Oh, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Oh, nice, good conversation,
We're
let's go.
talking about economics, war profiteering, and how short-sighted merchants install people in power who then immediately force them into indentured servitude.
Yeah. So again, to retouch on some things, now that we've got a couple new peeperonis here in the chat. Again, for those who are unaware, my name is Wiki Chiona. I am, as you see, a VTuber. I play a variety of things. I do a variety of stuff. Most of the time, I'm accompanied by friends in some way, shape, or form. And today we are on Final Fantasy XIV, playing the newer expansion Dawntrail. It's been out for a bit, but we're only playing it now because yes. So we are in right now, for those who are not aware of what's going on in the plot, whether you're just not at Dawntrail yet or you don't play Final Fantasy XIV, we are helping this cat lady here become like the ruler of a nation, and she has to go through trials to prove that she is worthy of being the ruler, the next ruler, the next Hokage, let's just say, for lack of a better word. So she wants to be Hokage, but she has to go through trials to prove that she can be the new Hokage. And one of the trials is that she needs to go capture a wild alpaca. Ah, yes, the Nihilist quest. So one of her trials is she needs to go capture an alpaca. And in order to do that, she has been advised that she will need a special saddle that will probably help placate the alpaca, because this wild alpaca are usually pretty wary. They spit. Now, they didn't instruct them on how to capture the alpaca, but she's taking the advice if she wants the saddle. She's got a couple rivals on her way of the throne. One of them is a bit of a warmonger who wants to go around conquering lands and making the kingdom bigger. Another one thinks that he is the rightful, because of the race he is, that he is the rightful ruler, because that's the way he's essentially wants to make Tural great again. Everything was so much better
it's not make Tural great again. It's make the Mamul the leaders of Tural to make it great again. Specifically.
Same shit, okay? His politics are, things were so much better in Tural when the Mamuja were in charge. And it's make Tural great again. And that's pretty much it. He thinks that because he is a Mamuja, that he should be the one to rule, and everybody else would probably suck. Then we have a cat boy who was like, man, I studied abroad, and they have cool technology and bidets, and like, I'm gonna bring that to my country to help improve the quality of life for my country and help with that. And I think we should really embrace other cultures and technologies from other countries, and things like that. He wants to modernize his country. He has good intentions, but his ways in embracing more modernized societies kind of somewhat can lead to the erasure of the culture of his lands, for better or for worse. Either way. And then we have Lamat, who again wants to become Hokage, wants to keep things more or less the way things are. Tural is very peaceful, very abundant, very overflowing in culture, and many peoples who make it what it is, and she wants to preserve that. She wants to preserve the peace while also allowing Tural room to grow and prosper while still retaining its identity.
Yeah, Catboy is like, European colonization is good actually.
I hate to raid and run, but have a good rest of the stream and nice to meet you. Of course, no worries. You are more than free to duck out if you've got to, or feel free to lurk. I'll hopefully take very good care of your chat. So again, going back to the trial.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
So yeah,
Take care.
Going back to the trial, she needs to capture an alpaca, and in order to do that, she was given a bundle of wool. And being given the bundle of wool, she goes to the saddle seller. That's that guy right here that's like fucking around with the saddles, with the leathers here. And she's like, I want 1 saddle. And he's like, cool, what do you got for it? And she's like, I have wool. He's like, the fuck do I want with wool? And she's like, well, what can I give you? I need a saddle. What can I give you for the saddle? And he's like, you could give me a bottle of mezcal. And he wants like pretty good mezcal. He wants pretty good quality mezcal. And just in case, for those who don't know what mezcal is, booze. He wants booze. And then this chick right here, who's a ranch hand, who's like just kind of helping us out, because she works for the guy that gave us this trial. She's like, oh my god, princess, which you'll hear like third promise because she's pretty much a princess. She's like, oh my god, princess, we can easily get a bottle of fucking mezcal. It'd be pretty good. And he's like, did you just say fucking princess? So you know how I said I wanted like some good booze? I want good booze. I want some fucking vineyard aged, like, this is that shit you keep in the back and we don't sell the bottle. We sell you a glass. Like, I want that good shit. And now it's like, well, fuck, what do we do? And he's like, and he says outright, he was like, I gotta get what I can out of you because your brother, the prince, the first promise, I know will profit my business, and I would give him a saddle because I know what he's gonna help me if he brings lands, but you not so much. And that comes to the topic of the profits of war. War is profitable. War is very profitable. War being one of those things that got the world out of the Great Depression. Why? Because again, war brings up the demand for many sorts of things. It brings up the demand for medicines, for weapons. In this case, they need the soldiers need to ride off onto battle. While when they're riding their alpacas or horses or whatever the fuck they're charging into battle with, they got to be sitting on a saddle. That means Mr. Saddleman's gonna be making some good money. When it comes to any artisans that weave clothing, soldiers got to be clothed. People making foods that can like be transported, soldiers got to eat. When it comes to weaponsmiths and armor workers, soldiers need armor, soldiers need weapons. It's so many businesses can profit
and he's
from
like,
war.
not my problem. I just found out you need me to help win, and I don't want you to win. So one way or the other, I'm milking you for whatever you're worth, and if you fail, I still win.
Yeah. So right now, he's given her a harder assignment because at the end of the day, yeah, if she wins, his business might not profit as much for it. Now, again, outside of war, people will still need saddles to go ride alpacas, ride horses, and do things. Saddles wear off in time, or you need more of them. Because again, there's travelers and stuff. Again, with medicines, people will still get hurt. With food, people still gotta eat. Like, but they won't profit as much as if there was a huge war campaign. And again, Lamat is about peace.
The demand will be lower yet.
But it'll still be there, but it'll be lower. Where Lamat, again, wants to bring peace and kind of keep things the way they are. Right now, as we just, like, read from Mablu, right now, the older Pelu Pelu, this tribe of merchants, the older generation, they are down for Lamat. They are okay with the idea of Lamat ascending to the throne because they've lived through a generation of war. Tural or Tuliolal, the nation of Tuliolal, has only been around for about 80 years. It's a relatively very young nation. But the ones who are old enough to remember before that, remember that it sucked. Being in a time of war and conflict sucked. You have this younger generation that they don't know what that's like. And all they see is, well, if war happens, they will need my stuff and I will make money.
The biggest thing is that the biggest context is it's been 80 years since Tyrell has been unified. That's like a generation and a half worth of people. Literally all the older people, including the current Dawn servant, Golul Jaja, remembers the times of war as the worst shit Tyrell was a nightmare. You think the fucking nations of Eorzea have bad wartime shit? Ooh.
Yeah. Again, the older generation remembers the time when they were at war and the costs of war. Because yes, war can be very profitable, but war can also be very costly. And yes, of course, you can get more saddles, you can get more weapons, you can get more medicine. You can't get back people. You can't get back, you know, well, you can rebuild monuments, but the things behind them, there is so much that can be lost from war that unfortunately you cannot buy back. And that's what people don't want. They don't want to go back to that again because the costs of war are too high for anyone's pockets. And in this case, again, we've passed by a couple people who are totally for Zerul, which is the one that wants to go and conquer stuff. Because again, he will bring they think he will bring prosperity with war. We've seen one passerby NPC that is like, war is not good for the mezcal business. Of course, because everybody's busy fighting, nobody got time to get turned. It is what it is.
Also, Zeralja will just go east towards Eorzea and Charlene and all that, because all of the New World is under the banner of Tural.
Yeah.
Like, they're all unified. Both North and South continents are together.
Yeah.
They have an empire that makes Golomar look like a fucking joke, by the way. So he's going to go very quickly eastward, and it's not going to work because the last time Turali people went to Eorzea to take land, those were the Mamulja that you take care of in the Wanderer's Palace.
Yeah. Anywho, don't worry. We'll cough in their general direction and they'll die of fucking the flu. They'll get them. The Ishgardians will sneeze in their general direction and they'll die.
It's really funny you say that. And everyone remember that. It will be on the test later.
I know why I made that joke.
Yeah, but it's also
warmongers usually think they'll win just because they'll win. Trust me, bro.
Yeah.
Then the horrors happen and they get real pissy about it and double down.
Yeah, the thing is that Zeralja, as far as I can understand as his character, without going into deep spoilers, like a generalization, he's a very big fish in a very small pond with a whole heap of issues. So, I would love to have been there. I wish he won, would be like the penultimate victor in all this. You'll see. But I would love to see him try to invade Eorzea. Just to see the look on his face when he realizes just what he's up against. Because everyone from Eorzea to Ilzapar to the Far East are kind of hand in hand with kind of not letting people fuck with them anymore.
I feel like he wouldn't even make it to the beaches.
No. If they found out, the fucking Limsa would have fucking wrecked their shit. You think Turali boats are capable of going there?
Yeah,
that's not even adding in like the Beastmen tribes too, helping out, because goddamn, dude. Sahagin? But yeah, I would have paid money to see that happen in real time.
It would definitely have been an interesting thing to see, but also another thing too. Again, the Pelu Pelu,
oh wow,
these...
you basically told tons of Eorzean representatives you're going to invade? Have fun with that.
That hasn't worked out for literally anyone who's done that before.
It's the thing of, you couldn't do it before the Eorzean alliance.
No.
What makes you think you can do it now that there is
ever
one?
hear of Garlemald?
Listen.
Y'all want to see what we did to Garlemald? Y'all want to see? No, fuck that. Y'all want to see what they did to themselves after what we did to Xenos?
Y'all want to see what I did specifically, singularly to the entirety of the Dragon Horde?
You want to see me collapse the civilization? Y'all want to see me do it again?
Y'all want to see me do it a third time?
I'll do it again. We've got one warrior of light. That's all we need. Anywho, but no. On top of that, again.
One moment. Casting meteor.
Now here's the thing, again, and again, this idea that Zerulja is going to be profitable for them, That is just a best case scenario hypothetical. This is assuming that that when he asks for these saddles, that he's willing to pay. That's assuming he's going to be open to making a system with them. Nothing is stopping him from just taking it. And again, if we go to Bakul Jaja, who again, right now we're thinking is the absolute worst, Bakul Jaja, because of how he sees things, he's gonna be like, I'm the Mamuja, I'm in charge. You're giving it to me. There is no buy. You're giving it to me.
And it's not because I'm taking it by force. It's because you're now a slave. You are a lesser being to me.
Exactly. Like, it's very, very likely that Bakul Jaja would be like, you are subservient to me. I am not paying you shit. You are giving me the
saddles. And you can either make it in your shop or in a cell.
Yeah. That's very likely how Bakul Jaja would do things. And we don't have anything that will tell us that the rule won't be similar.
Mm-hmm.
We can hope. We can hope, but right now, if he again, all we have at the moment is that Kryl saw his ambition, the levels of it, the magnitude of it, and it terrified her. So right now, we need to also assume that Zarul will come into this village and say, maybe not to the extent of what Bakul would do, but say, you are giving me these saddles.
Needed for the war effort.
We need it
you
for the war.
Part of the war effort.
Yeah. If you, like, I need these saddles, you are now part of the war effort. I'm not buying them. You're giving them to me.
Look at America. Look at every nation during World War I and II who end up booming.
If a warmonger doesn't have the money, they commandeer your goods and services.
Yeah. It'll be that thing of, and if they refuse, like, no, you need to do business with us. They're gonna be like, okay, well, this is my village now.
Business, okay. I'm doing a hostile takeover of your companies.
Yeah. If he has no qualms about going to other continents and taking them by force, why wouldn't he do it to the people within his country?
What right do you think you have to refuse?
Yeah, like, that's the thing, though. No one ever thinks they will be on the chopping block.
No, they never do. They never.
Exactly.
Most situations,
it's fuck you got mine, but it's like no, fuck you. Period.
It's a thing. It's a weird like naivete where it's like, well, yeah, he's gonna go and conquer other lands, but he's not gonna force us to do what he wants. He's not gonna. We're not one of them. We're us. And that's where the people who are on the side of Zaruja are being a bit too optimistic and not being too wary.
And your assurances for that are?
He's the firstborn son of the Dawntrail.
Exactly.
He's also a skilled warrior. He's also a 1 in a million birth chance to happen.
Exactly.
But clearly,
they don't think it'll happen to them. They have this weird assurance that because they are his people, that he won't use them to make his ends meet. And again, best case scenario for them, he is willing to make trade and buy from them. But that's only the absolute best case scenario. 2-3 steps under that is he makes you give it to him and maybe doesn't doesn't impose martial law on your village. Because he can do that. When he becomes Dawn Servant, he can do that. He will do that.
His best case scenario assumes his military campaigns are successful.
That too.
Yeah. And again,
I just want to see it so badly of them just trying to even land.
Yeah, so again, that's also where like some of the older generation are for Wook Lamat, because yeah, they see the first promise, they see Zaruja, and they're like,
once they start failing, and the money runs low, kindness and consideration go out the window. It's just power and pride.
Yeah, so that's where again they're, you know, I don't blame the older generation. Like looks at the younger one, and it's just like, you don't understand how good you have it right now.
Yeah, and they actually mean it this time.
Yeah,
it's not
they actually kind of mean it.
It's not that these kids these days. It's literally you don't understand how bad things were before.
Yeah, they don't know. They can only tell the stories and hope that the younger ones are listening. And at the end of the day,
Which,
again, I'm not going to sit here and be like, "Oh, them younger kids." Like, no, I'm not going to say that. Because again, there is something we can learn from the younger generation, just like there is something we can learn from the older generation. We as a society can always learn from something. The room for our growth is dependent on how much we are willing to learn and open up to learning. So again, while the kids might be like, but this is going to be very profitable, the old people are like, but how much is this going to cost? And that's where both sides you kind of have to listen to.
Always remember that even the village idiot knows things you don't.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's that thing where it's like, you know, in this case, listening to the older generation is, again, and there's always, again, the old people are old for a reason. They've been through shit. They've lived longer. They've experienced more stuff. There's nothing wrong with asking them for their opinion, for their sage advice. Hell, one of the reasons we're here as the Warrior of Light is because we have experienced and seen so much that we could give and advise Wuk Lamat on the best way to handle things. Again, none of this is our problem. We're just here to kind of see shit and maybe help a little. But at the end of the day, we are someone that is
the best part.
But at the end of the day, we are here to also, should Wuk Lamat want our perspective, how did you deal with something like this? Did you deal with something like this? How did you go about that? How can the Warrior of Light, as someone who can help them, as what
I dropped a skyrock on it.
as what Alphino said, our sage advice, how can we help them as someone who is seasoned in this, who has been dealing with this for however long Final Fantasy XIV wants to say it's been going, which it likes to say a year. Bullshit. I want to say maybe at least fucking 5. Like,
at least half a decade, maybe. Probably more. I would say more, because goddamn.
Can the older generation help me optimize my Viper rotation? I don't know, ask.
Yes, technically Tyrell is where it was invented.
Yeah.
Just like Blue Mage, by the way.
At the end of the day, it's like when you're learning, when you're going off to learn something, you're going to be learning it from an older person.
Find a guy with the last name Tribal. They'll hook you up with the deep secrets.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess that's before we tangent a bit too much. That's pretty much the thing, and I feel like that's the main thing. One of the main things about Wuk Lamat's journey and potentially becoming the fucking Hokage is that she's trying to embrace, again, both facets, the younger generation, the newer generation. That this trial, I'm gonna say it because Anthony wasn't here at the time when I was saying it. This trial with dealing with the alpaca, because again, earlier on we learned that Wuk Lamat does not like alpacas, and this trial is about capturing an alpaca. We already know how Zarul's gonna probably do this. If Bakul shows up, we already know how he's gonna probably deal with it. When Kona shows up, we probably know how he's going to deal with it. But the point of the matter is, the lesson to be learned is, how do you deal with someone that does not agree with your vision of things? That does not see your side as the side that they want to be in. How do you convince them? How do you sway them into your direction? Or how do you convince them that even if you can only agree to disagree, that they are in safe hands? Now, we already know Zarul, just to figure out who was the
And when you don't know how to accomplish something, how do you respond?
Like, I can't remember the name. Even in what we've been talking about a lot for a while. Hi, Dragon. When it comes to, I can't remember the fucking name. I'm just gonna call them the ambassador for now.
And it's pretty easy to figure out how the other 3 do it.
Yeah. For now, I'm just gonna call it the ambassador for lack of a better word. But we already know that Zarul is gonna just go
brute force, and call Charlene.
Yeah.
The bread is here.
Thank you for the
Can you
sub,
believe
Dragon.
it?
Thank
They were
you.
just about to throw all this away. What a
But
waste.
We already know that Zarul and Bakul are like, okay, we're just gonna capture this alpaca. We're gonna beat the shit out of it and capture it. And here's your alpaca. Kona, he's probably gonna find a way to involve Charlene in some way, ask for advice, probably fucking drug it, stuff it in a cage and be like, here's your alpaca. But what is Lamat gonna do? First off, she needs to go through the process of getting a saddle, because she needs that saddle. But how is she gonna convince the alpaca to let her put the saddle on it? And again, it's a wild alpaca, so it's more timid. It's gonna be more susceptible to spitting and running away. We don't know. But yeah, what you missed, Dragon, and unfortunately I'm not gonna go into it again.
What she does is ask the experts right in front of her.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go into it because I've been yapping now for, I want to say, about an hour. But essentially we were talking about economics, the cost of war, why some people in the Pelu Pelu village might like the idea of a warmonger ascending to the throne because they think it's going to profit them. But that's just a very optimistic potential best case scenario for them. That's not to say that the warmonger won't just be a warmonger and establish martial rule and force them to give them the materials he needs for his campaign. But yeah, and we went into a little bit about like history and the Great Depression. I did go a little bit into where it was like war is usually, again, very, very good for the economy, and that some might argue where it's like, well, we've technically been in a series of wars for a long time, and where's the economic boom? It's been there. It has been there. It's just being spread very thin. It's like the pandemic, the rich only got richer. And people have been profiting off of this war. It's just, you know, the middle class is still dwindling. There is still a huge population of people. The cost of living is also just going up, that we're not seeing that economic boom, but it is there. Like, again, our population is like, I think, what, 3-4 times bigger than what it was like 50, 60 years ago. The costs of living have gone up so fucking much. People are living longer. People are having bigger families. You know, there's so much, like,
the issue with ours is
going.
that our forever wars had no goal, so it made military businesses a ridiculous amount of money, all at the expense of the nation.
Yeah. Again, on top of other things like, again, growing populations, longer living populations, and the cost of things. Again, properties have gone up, food has gone up, all that stuff. So yeah, we don't see much of an economic boom because the wealth has kind of ended up concentrating in one place and not really spreading out. But this is mostly, again, I could be completely talking out of my ass. This is a mostly observationalist standpoint, just based on what I'm seeing, because again, war is unfortunately very, very profitable. If World War II didn't happen, the world would have probably been in a depression for maybe about another decade more. The only reason the states didn't involve themselves is because they were very focused on keeping an image. Peace was in the vogue, as they say. And it wasn't until it became personal and Pearl Harbor happened that we got involved. But yeah, again, that's all observationalist based on past history and things like that. I could be completely talking out of my ass. Anywho.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was when the Yokhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I can win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolol on the line. How come her name is Ma Blue if she's wearing pink? I don't know. That's a good question. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try
war
exchanging...
War is profitable because war is usually waged over resources, effectively the largest scale of organized theft.
Yeah.
If it's not over resources, you're just nakedly funneling taxpayer dollars into arms dealers with no expectation of returns.
Metal Gear Rising has taught me that the war economy is bad no matter what. And also that sword fighting robots are sick as fuck. How come I name... Okay. Again, Metal Gear... I'm gonna be real with you. I have not played enough Metal Gear to really formulate a proper opinion. So again, take my words with a grain of salt. I'm probably talking out of my ass. Metal Gear Solid might not be the most accurate representation of war.
It's a little it's a little
Just a little
hyperbolic.
bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But again, I haven't really played a Metal Gear Solid game, so I could be wrong.
War economy sucks for the populace no matter what. It's just real good for nations that win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, it's bad. It's bad, except for the people who want the money. Metal Gear Rising is one hell of a fever dream. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Yeah, so we're gonna be probably bartering a lot. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. One of the most normal games of all time. It was a case where an AI was keeping the world in a perpetual war for the sake of keeping the war economy going. Yeah, the Weaver we met earlier. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed to my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to the road where we first met him. Yeah, we need someone who wants wool, and then he will probably give us something for the wool or money. And then we figure out what we do with that.
But yet, one of the fundamental underpinnings of capitalism as a system is that losses are shouldered by the bottom rung moving up, while profits are enjoyed by the power holders and rarely ever move downward.
This is a spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvlo's inn. Most visitors to Wachumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah. Okay, so this is our fourth speak with Wuk Lamat. And again, I'm not surprised about this. I've heard about the issue of, again, there's a lot of go speak to Wuk Lamat. And at the end, so far, it kind of makes sense because again, this is her journey. You're going at her pace. You're following her along for this. So of course, progression means going to her and talking to her. You are not forwarding the plot. She is.
Yep. You're on vacation, for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
Imagine how many the Scions had the quest objective, talk to Warrior of Light.
Yeah. Or...
I mean, it's not even like it's not even the first time we've had this happen a lot. Like,
honestly,
Wukamat's not unique with this.
Yeah, honestly, this complaint kind of sounds like when people are like, "Pray, go return to the waking sands."
Waking sands.
Pray, speak to Wuk Lamat. I have a rebuttal to that, but spoilers. Yeah, no, be careful with spoilers. So that's again, once we get to that point, Mum, by all means, I am totally willing to hear what you've got to say about it. But right now, the way I'm seeing things, of course we have to speak to Wuk Lamat a lot because we are following her story. This is her journey into trying to be Dawn Servant. And again, right now, speaking to Wuk Lamat is just like when Mephilia says, "Can you come back to the Waking Sands, please?" Can I have that basket? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit.
The Pelu like Ferengi.
Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about?
I'm fine with speak to Wook Lamat, since it's not about hey drop everything you're doing and go to this incredibly inconvenient location with 3 load screens just to have one conversation and leave.
And then go back through the 3 loading screens.
Yeah, I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. And allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. So we just got 5 times worth of our wool. It's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Polo remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I think so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Nope, that's true. Again, yeah, we remembered the weaver, but the weaver already wants Wook Lamat to ascend and is fine dealing with her. Fire Fist 1812. I just made an account. Anything I should know? So did you just start playing Final Fantasy 14? Oh no, Wook Lamat, be careful. This sounds like
Lamat, remember what I told you. What does this world run on?
So advice. Go at your own pace.
Yes.
Read the dialogue, watch the cutscenes, go at your pace. Don't let people say, oh, you can skip this, oh, you can skip that. All of it matters, all of it is relevant, believe it or not. And just have fun. It's gonna take a bit of time to get to like some of the to the endgame stuff, but every expansion has endgame stuff. You're not want for content.
So to start things off,
remember that you're playing a Final Fantasy game.
Okay, so Project Zax, hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Squeaky. I am a variety VTuber. Right now, currently,
the game is the journey to the end, not the end itself.
We are playing Final Fantasy 14. We are playing Dawntrail. We haven't experienced all of it yet, so this is our first run through Dawntrail. So I would ask politely to please keep spoilers to a minimum if you do know what's going on. Oh god, yeah, I have someone in my static that plowed through all MSQ through Shadowbringers in a week. Oh my god. Okay, so first off, for our newbie here, Fire Fist 1812, first off, welcome to Final Fantasy 14. Thank you for giving this game a chance. It is a very fun game. That being said, there is a lot of discourse here and there. The community can be kind of funky and sometimes, but once you find friends to play with, once you find your pace, you will enjoy the game. Right now, I will say ARR is where most people have the consensus that it's pretty rough. Now, that's where we say, if you already have the idea in your mind of, I just have to do X and then I'll get to the good stuff, get that out of your mind as quickly as possible. Do not get rid of the idea
and if you want to play with your friends, don't feel like you have to rush to catch up.
Yeah.
Pester them for dungeons and raids and they'll usually be happy to come down to your level.
Yeah, everything's synchronized, so there's no outscaling it.
Yeah, first and foremost, if you want to play with your friends, they can play with you. Project Vex, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you want to play with your friends, don't worry about catching up. Instead of having them catch up to you, catch up to them.
Also your friends what to know what you think about the story.
Yes, we love first time bonus for new players. Yes, so again, you don't have to worry about catching up with your friends. They can come down to you. That's how the game works when it comes to playing with new players, helping out new players. If your friends are good, if you have really good friends, they will be more than willing to replay dungeons with you, to teach you some certain mechanics and stuff. Obviously, just because they are a good friend of yours doesn't mean they'll be a good friend for Final Fantasy XIV. Everybody's a little bit different. Everybody plays this game differently. But usually get friends who are like, yeah, I would love to run dungeons with you. Yeah, I would love to do old raids with you. Yeah, I want to see what you think about the story. These are the friends that will make this game enjoyable for you. Obviously, choose the role that you want.
They also get bonuses for helping you for your first run, as Dragon of Eternity mentioned.
Yes. Yes, we love also, yes, we do love first time bonuses. It makes the grind and getting stuff a little bit easier. But yeah, the Final Fantasy community is usually pretty darn welcoming to newbies, especially if you express that, again, you are kind of new to the game, you're learning things. There are people who are more than willing to help give you advice. Yeah, you will mostly find good people over shitty people. That doesn't mean you won't run into shitty people, but you'll be good. Now, with ARR specifically, you are going to be going through what is, again, pretty unanimously considered the roughest part of the game. It is long, it is world buildy, the voice acting for the cutscenes sucks.
Yeah.
I still promise, I still beg you to take it at your own pace. Do as much as you feel. If you feel like you're taking like big breaks in between playing it, but you feel that's what makes you like miss the game and want to come back to it, by all means do it. Do not feel like you have to rush through ARR to get to the good stuff. Do not tell yourself, do not ask, when's the ride? You're on it. You're on the ride. This is the ride. Now, it only gets better after ARR. Now, in varying degrees, some will say, you know, Heaven's Ward is amazing. Some will say it's pretty good. It really kind of just depends on how you like your storytelling. Final Fantasy XIV, like every Final Fantasy game, is very, very story heavy. It is lore driven, it is character driven, and you need to care. If you don't care about what's going on, if you don't care about the world, if you don't care about what you have to do and why, then you put down the game. If you don't care, put down the game. If you're just here to do dungeons and raids and stuff, I'm not going to say that's a wrong way of playing it, but you can do that in literally any other MMO. People come to Final Fantasy XIV for the story. Other things are very nice too and very fun, but first and foremost, it is a Final Fantasy game. Also, another big tip is that if you feel like you think you might be too bad to play something, trust me, there's always someone worse than you and we won't judge. I mean, I'm currently the number 300 worst tank that has cleared the current raid tier lull. Yeah. If you ever think you're bad at something, everybody was at that point, and yes, there is somebody worse than you.
Yeah.
What makes you a bad player is not your skill set at the moment, but the acknowledgement that you can get better at it.
Yep.
The moment you think that you're the best player, you're not.
That's when you fuck up and fail.
Exactly. The moment you feel like you've hit the plateau and that you can't go any higher, that's where you're not gonna grow. So, again, take it at your pace. If you've got friends who are more than willing to go through it with you, by all means. If, for whatever reason, you decide to skip cutscenes, because there are some long cutscenes and not every single one is voice, and maybe you don't want to read or whatever. Now, I'm grateful that I had friends, and first off, I'm grateful that I love to read, and second, I'm grateful that I have friends that let me force them to read for me. But at the same time, if for whatever reason you don't have that, or maybe you just kind of it's so much easier to, in between text boxes, check your phone and be on Twitter. If you must skip a cutscene, understandable. Please consider going back to them though, because in the little inn rooms, there's a little book called The Never-Ending Journey where you can go back to previous cutscenes, or at least the more fundamental cutscenes for the area mission thing. If you must skip a cutscene, go back to them, because again, ARR is so full of the story building and is going to be the main foundation of everything else. The rest of the expansions are going to assume in some way, shape, or form you know how things work, you know what things are. It's not going to quiz you, it's not going to test you on things, and there will be moments where they will give you a refresher on what some things are. because there are some people that when they come to the game, they skip all the previous expansions and just go to the next one. So they do offer some refreshers. But for those who have been with the game from the beginning, from those who have been playing everything, they kind of are going to come to the general assumption that you know something. So again, give yourself time. If you feel like you have to take notes, go for it. If you think anything that you think will help you retain information to enjoy this game at its fullest and really feel like you're a part of the world, if you want to be, because that's also very important, you have to, again, you have to care, then you will enjoy a very, very lore-rich story. You will enjoy a very, very colorful, rich story with wonderful characters, wonderful experiences. If you've got, again, fun friends, you're gonna have wonderful times with them, funny moments, angry moments. You're gonna experience all of it here.
This game has consistently been able to bring me to deep emotions.
But you have to care first.
Yeah.
You have to care, and you kind of have to experience this as the you have to come into this game as the wide-eyed adventurer that the game introduces you as. Of course, you will still have moments where you can, you know, establish your character and kind of in your head imagine how they would do things. There are going to be moments where you can make little choices and you can kind of choose the direction of where you want your character to go. But at the end of the day, the story is still kind of linear. This game has made me cry at times. Oh, of course.
So many times.
But yeah.
I have no shame. I admit it.
Oh, that's good. Better than WoW. And WoW, it's hard to play with lower level friends. And
You are
some
the main
toxic.
character, but you have a supporting cast.
Yeah.
Also, it's okay to not like the blonde girl with big tits and an up bun. That's a rite of passage.
I started because I heard the story was really good. Become the warrior of sass. Yeah, you can, when it comes to certain choices that the game offers you, you can be a little sassy, you can be a little silly, you can be a little haughty. Like, it can, and even then, and even if you find that one of the choices might not be one that your warrior of light, your character would have picked, fuck that. You can just imagine they said something else and everybody disagrees. Like, that's the best. Yeah, that's honestly I have never seen a fandom so embracing of OC X canon than the Final Fantasy XIV community. Most fandoms don't like when you make, most fandoms nowadays don't like when you make OCs to pair them with a canon character. Except for, like, at least from what I've seen, except for Final Fantasy XIV. Freaking, you start going through the story and you really like Thancred, or you really like Y'shtola, guess what? In your weird little headcanon-y thingy, they're down to fuck you too, probably. Obviously, they're not gonna truly explicitly make anyone down bad for you, but there are little moments here. There are little moments here or there where it's like, oh yeah, all I have to do is ask.
I miss him every day.
all you have to do is ask.
There is a certain cat boy, but yes.
There is a certain
I can think of 3 people in the story.
Yeah,
immediately.
That's what I mean. There are certain characters, while they might not be explicit, they've got little moments where the game's kind of like wink,
nudge, nudge.
Wink. And then,
joke's on you though. There's no flirt option.
Unfortunately, again, they're not going to go that direction because, again, they still have their story to tell and they kind of want to keep things pretty open. But there are some things in Japanese. Some are even hornier. Oh yeah. Again, there are some characters who are pretty explicit about how much they really want to spend time with you, whether it's romantic or not. That's the little nudge you get.
And the best part about it is, it's not just given to you off the bat. You at the point where you get to there, you are proved yourself to be the badass of the story. Yeah. You are the guy. You are them. So, yes,
you are them. So, yeah, again, so I guess if we are to put our ramblings into bullet points, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Take your time, Sheepish Flora, enjoy your lurk. Take your time. If you've got friends who are more than willing and as enthusiastic about you becoming a part of this world, these are the friends that you want to bring with you on your journey through Final Fantasy XIV. But again, do not feel like you have to catch up to them. Do not feel like what you're doing are just the menial shit, the checkboxes to reach you to the end, because there's many ends. There's each expansion, each chapter, essentially, there's an end game. There's always going to be end raids for each expansion. There are several end games, quote unquote.
One for each expansion.
One for each expansion. So,
And
you
they're
know,
always relevant if you want their cosmetics.
and it gets more voice in each expansion, yes. So
the biggest thing I have to say for him, because they mentioned they used to play WoW. If you fuck up in a dungeon, it's okay. People aren't going to flame you, and no one's gonna just leave the fucking dungeon.
you might have one, you might have an instance or two, because again, there are some shitty players in 14.
Yeah. Well, okay. There's like it's a very unlikely chance that's gonna happen.
It's not as well, I can't say because I haven't played WoW, but there's
It's not as
many,
toxic.
There are not as many people who will just be like, you fucking suck at this game, you fucking filthy level 10, and then leave.
Yeah. Don't ever worry about not fulfilling your role as a DPS or a tank or a healer. You'll learn. You'll get good. I promise you, healing and tanking is not as scary as you think it is.
It really isn't. If you stick here for a bit, you'll get a little bit of a taste of what content can look like. I do recommend, I mean, Dawntrail is pretty far off from ARR, so you might forget these things later on. So again, you can stay at your discretion if you feel, but remember that the content that you're about to see once we get to any sort of dungeons, remember that the content that you're about to see is 90s level content.
90 to 100.
Yeah, the content that you are going to be experiencing is nowhere near what we are going to experience, and we are going to fuck up. We have played through the expansions. We've been playing this game for several years, even longer. We are going to fuck up though, because that's part of the thing. And yeah, no, JoeCat. If you know about JoeCat and are a fan of JoeCat, he's got some really silly videos, little crap guides to Final Fantasy XIV. I actually encourage you to watch them. They are very short, they are very funny, and they give you a very, very, very basic layman's into your role. And honestly, they could actually be a good little starting point. Read your tooltips.
And most of the people who are toxic here also came from WoW. Just remember that people being toxic usually means they're small-minded, insecure, and lashing out because they have sad, unfilling lives. Give them a pat on the head and a pitying smile like they deserve. They'll hate it. It's great.
Yeah. Yes. Again, take your time. Don't be afraid to ask for advice, and just kind of let yourself kind of get lost in the sauce. You'll have fun.
Yeah. Especially if you're a lore nerd. Holy shit. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Again, if you love story, if you love lore, this has it.
More than Warcraft remembered they had lore in the last 5 years.
Here, Polo, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenvel would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Ah. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca for a 500 pel wool poncho. Okay, let's talk to Wild Blue. Levering connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. I mean, yeah, them not wearing one is a good evidence, but, you know, maybe they have a good sense of style. It's a nice, sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. Okay, fuck you too. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they'll eager to buy ours. Hi, Silver Sword, welcome back. Good, everyone need eat. Yeah, have a wonderful night. There, yes, there you go. We'll find the demand in our supply. Well, yeah, no, of course. It's someone who doesn't have one. But again, you never know. Someone with good fashion sense. Maybe they like traditional stuff. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places. but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. If you want your character to act dumb in cutscenes, this game is for you. Oh yeah, there are some...
Oh yeah.
Oh right,
There are some fucking...
you're coming from WoW. Main story is required. Side quests are optional but can be amusing at times.
Mm-hmm.
Side quests have cutscenes some more often than you'd think they would.
Mm-hmm.
And they give you sometimes minions and other cool shit.
Also, if you do have friends that are really enthusiastic about playing the game, let them show you their mounts.
Yes.
They're gonna want to show you their mounts.
So,
let them show you their glams, and just gush together and how cool you could look if you keep playing the game.
Oh, there's one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Crafting and gathering. There's a shit ton of those classes. Every single class, combat or craft or gatherer, have quest lines, cutscenes, stories, characters, twists and turns. Yeah. It's great. Crafting and gathering endgame is used for a lot of what's called beast tribes or societies now, along with combat. Each one of them, most of them, when you get their like weeklies done, you only have to do some of the weeklies. You know what those are. Yeah. You can get a mount from them based on them.
The best ones, but most are good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get mounts and other cosmetics and goodies and decorations for your house, all kinds of shit. Also, you can have a house. Have fun. Good luck.
Another important thing I forgot to mention. Obviously, when you create your character, you've chosen a starting class or job. Do not feel like you are bound to that.
You are an omni class. You can be all.
You can be any class you want to be in this game. Now, to be fair, there are some classes that have a level requirement, but you still have access to over a dozen jobs right from level 1. So if you've picked, let's say, Lancer or Archer, and just the style's not doing it for you, you can go be a Conjurer. You can go be obviously I think Thief is like level 10, but you can go be a Monk. Yeah. You can, play a little bit and eventually become a thief, a rogue. Like, you have access. You do not have to create if you've already set your character in a certain way and you're not feeling it, you don't have to go back to the menu and create a new character and start all over again. You can just go find another guild and start there. That's it. So do not feel like you can I chose that I want to be a paladin.
Unless you picked Black Mage, in which case, don't be a coward. Don the hat of power and persist.
You will persist and be merry. You'll be fine.
Don't feel like you need to stick to whatever you chose at first. And then again, if you decide at some point you want to go back to it, you can. You are not tied or restricted to any job or class in any way other than whether you actually go and do it or not. Love the lore of WoW. The War Within was an amazing expansion. I've been wanting to get into 14 since a good while, and I started today. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, no problem, and I hope you enjoy your time.
Yeah.
Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. But even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list.
But what other kind of Mamulja is there?
Okay, so hard
Mamulja is without.
Resting, Hubigo. Heckin' Firefist, thank you for the follow.
Hey.
Right now, for the next couple Sundays, Lynn and I will be going through Dawntrail. So feel free to always come back for Sunday around usually this time where we'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV. Sweaty Dopro, disconcerted Hovigo. So we want to stay from anybody with a weapon, so not this one. Probably not this one. He's already sweaty, so he probably doesn't want to wear a poncho. This one already has one. I like how they kind of have this new little thing kind of going on. Kind of gives it a weird little visual novel kind of look. This one isn't wearing a weapon and isn't wearing a poncho, so I'm going to go for the disconcerted Hubigo. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner.
Also, there's you can click on all of them and get different responses, but I think at a point they'll just pick the right one for you, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Oh, kind of fashionable. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Bring out the poncho. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Okay, so we've doubled our profits.
Can I just say that I fucking adore how the Pelu Pelu have found a way to make a universal way to describe an amount of money?
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking genius.
From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Even the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. You heard her, Wook. These ones will be the calm type, right? I mean, they should be. Right, we have doubled. You've traded 100 pel wool for poncho for 1,000 pel. I really like how they say it. One in the 1,000 column, one in the 100 column. It took me a second, and then all you do to convert it to gil is add 2 extra zeros. Hey,
yeah.
Aether Current. It's over there. It's over there. Hold on, I want it. Up. Up. Yeah. Wanted recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you're a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant.
Hmm.
Alright. Lamat steels herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh yeah, we're gonna be on alpacas. It is off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. It won't spit when you're on it. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people.
You big baby.
We are riding the long sheep. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our pack of friends, we Pelu would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real.
Oh, that mountain. Yeah.
Wakor Zomer, wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take this long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakhui.
Yeah,
I just found out the 14.5e thing added Viper. Oh.
Yeah,
so Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best be ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Are you gonna say, Anthony, with the Viper thing?
No, they updated a whole bunch of stuff, but
Oh.
it's pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Oh,
And then
it's significant.
you remake fucking Trin then. There's
Yeah.
a class for it now. Haha.
We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too. You see, Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. They made they made Blue Mage full casters instead of packed casters? Did they actually fix Blue Mage? I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you prepare for the feat of gold. I'm actually really curious to see it now. As its mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And to that Lamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Maplou herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining.
There's a lot of changes in this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the thing that was kind of killing me the most with fucking Blue Mage was the pact casting. Like, Trin could learn so many fucking spells and do so many things, but just did not have the fucking... There's the Aether Current. Just did not have the spell slots to do it. So it just was bonk bonk pass. This tree's on funny. It's not on the ground.
Fucking 0 out of 10 trash game. Developers don't know what they're doing.
Funny game.
Absolute atrocity. Boycott it.
The floating tree. The legendary floating tree of Tural. Don't tell them to fix it.
Don't let them do what they did to the grapes.
Don't let them do the squapes.
I miss them every day.
We can't lose the squape. I need to get up. No! I can't get up. Can't get up. It's too high.
You be fucking... Okay, I'm coming back. God damn.
Hold on. Oh, the Aether Current's over there. Wow. How did I... Okay. Okay. I got too distracted by the tree.
Invite me to the goddamn party so I know where the fuck you are.
I can't hear me. Get there.
Don't mind me, just watching you from it.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. I'll invite you to the party, but I... Oh, shit. Did I... Okay, there you go. I thought I sent the wrong person. Okay, hold on. No, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, it's right there. It's right there. Someone got into a fight. Okay. Hold on, I need my sheepy. Okay. Ah! Found it. Remember the squapes.
Never forget.
Yeah. I'll never
Ladies
forget them.
and gentlemen, your Oshi.
Yeah!
Jesus.
Where is that legendary tree? It was because I rubbed it with my face. Lynn, did you see it? Look! Look at the tree! It's not attached to the ground! It's not attached to the ground! Look! It's not attached to the ground! It's really funny. The rare floating tree. I'm glad you're enjoying the tree so much. It's just so funny. I'm sure other people have probably found it. Why is the chocobo metal as hell? I love them.
That's just an outfit it has on.
Yeah, it's just the barding.
There's all kinds.
Yeah, that's crazy barding though.
Yeah, I like it because I like things that are purple.
Blurple. But yeah, no. If they have made Blue Mage full casters, that's fucking sick. Cause really, when you really think about it, you could justify blue magic just being fucking primal magic and shit like that. They're not that far off from fucking druids when you really think about it. So the fact that they were pack casters with such limited spell slots, it was like, what the fuck? I have all these shits. My whole thing is casting spells that I got from monsters, and I can't cast spells. I made an Elozin, wanted to be a white mage or black mage, but he didn't have the class. Yeah, so what happens? So here's what it is, Firefist. So what you're gonna start as a Thaumaturge. Then when you get to level 30, you'll be able to take a class, a job quest. And the job quest is where you get a stone that then says you're a black mage. So you're on the road to becoming a black mage. You have to be a Thaumaturge first. You start with a base class, which is again your foundation class, and then you become your job. Just like when you're a conjurer, that takes you to white mage. When you're an archer, that takes you to bard, lancer to dragoon, rogue to ninja, things like that. So again, if you chose Thaumaturge or conjurer, that takes you to black mage and white mage respectively. So like, for example, if I was to take off this here, this is the soul crystal. If I take this off, notice how I say white mage? I'm a conjurer now. That's what makes me a white mage. So yep. I have a bunch of other ones. I have red mage, dancer, dark knight, blue mage, bard. I equip this. Now I'm a white mage. So yeah, you get that stone at level 30. Okay, got it. I didn't know I made an archer. That's okay. So again, if I think you're in Gridania now. So when you get to the city Ul'dah, which won't be that far. It won't be that far. It'll probably be like maybe an hour or two, depending on how fast you go through things. But once you reach the city of Ul'dah, then there will be a place called the Thaumaturge Guild. And that's where you will go if you want to become a black mage. You'll start at Thaumaturge, and then you'll eventually build up to black mage. Get ready to only cast fire, though. They're a little bit slow to get to a lot of the black magic. Remember that time I was leveling up and forgot to have my soul crystal on? Yes, Din. Din, get in here. We're doing Final Fantasy, and I'm talking about Trin. Get the fuck in here.
Hey.
I'm talking about how fucking Trin.
Din, we need you.
Trin was like, again, Trin didn't feel like playing a magic class. Trin, like, right now, I've been enjoying Pedal Knight because I know what I signed up for. I signed up for a bonk passer that occasionally does magic. When I was looking at Blue Mage, I didn't really know about pack casting because, again, I was still very much learning D&D at that time as I am now. But if I was told, hey, if you're coming into Blue Mage thinking you're going to be casting magic left and right, you're wrong. But I wasn't told that. And so then me expecting to play a magic character, and I only have 3 spells I can do.
Also, let's be real. The person helping you build your character wasn't really listening.
No, they unfortunately were not. And it is what it was. But honestly, like, that's that thing where if we were still playing Surging Shadow and Viper had come out, I would have been like, hey, can Trin become a Viper at this point? Can Trin just become a Viper? Because we had 2 blue mages in the party with Kato. How long, one question, how long is the free trial? It doesn't end!
As long as you do not purchase anything.
Yeah.
It does not end.
Yeah.
That being said, there are some pretty heavy restrictions. You can't join guilds. You can't trade. You can't use the market board, which is just the auction house, essentially.
I think you can use the market board. You just can't have a lot of money.
Okay. Yeah, there's a gold cap for that, but it's pretty high, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Fast travel costs money, but it's so cheap it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So obviously there are limits to the free trial. I think the website tells you what the limits are. But yeah, like Anthony said, you can't trade, you can't give gifts. You can't really get anything from the cash shop funny enough. I know, because I had tried to gift Eric something and it wouldn't let him. I thought it only covered up to Stormblood. Yeah, no, but here's the thing. Now again, I could be misreading the question.
And 70 is the level cap for the trial, but it won't end if you hit 70.
Yeah, it doesn't end.
Yeah, when it comes to how long the free trial is, there is no time limit. I used to only be 30 levels in ARR. Yeah, but now it's 70 because you've got the first 2 expansions for free now. So,
I mean, ARR was 50. But...
Yeah. Now, when it comes to the free trial, there is no time limit. You can play as much as you want, for as long as you want. And once you reach level 70, there is still some end content you can do. There's still, you can play with your friends. The only things you can't do is, again, like Anthony said, you can't join a guild. You can't trade between players. You can only have so much money. And you can't really, like, give and receive gifts. So there are some limits. That doesn't mean you can't enjoy the story or anything. And if you decide after, depending on how long you play, if by the end of Stormblood, which is the 3rd expansion, that you want to keep going, then that's when you can consider if you want to pay and upgrade your free trial to a subscription. If you are the type of person that doesn't want to put in your credit card information or you lose track of subscriptions, one way to keep your subscription going is you can buy time cards, or you can do what I did, because back then there was no free trial, and you can purchase like Krista, which is essentially like converting your money into tokens, and then that token you turn into subscription.
It's a WoW token, but you can't buy it with in-game. You cannot buy it with
in-game currency. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing like that, but that's what Krista said essentially.
Yeah. But yeah, at no point will the game say, "Oh, I'm sorry, your free trial is over." It won't. As long as you don't put in a time card, as long as you don't put in like anything, as long as you don't put any actual money into the game, your free trial will stay free and it will always be there. I think you can only make 8 characters too. I think, I don't know how many characters you can do in the free trial.
I don't understand how people can have multiple characters. You can be every class. You can also get Fantasias, which just let you reset your character.
If you are generally a solo player and want to give it a go before paying, the free trial functionally gives you everything up to and including the 2nd expansion before you have to make a purchase to proceed.
Yeah. So you've got each expansion is like 30 hours of content. You've got 90 hours of content just in your hands right now.
That's just the story quest, not including dungeons, side objectives, all that other shit.
Yeah, you've got everything up to the end game of Stormblood. After if you finish Stormblood and you decide to keep going, that's when you start going into the patch content, and then further on. So really, the only expansions that you can buy are Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawntrail. But you've got the first 2 expansions for free. Make the most of what you've got. Make the most of what you've got, and from there on, decide if you want to keep going, if you really like where things are going. But yeah, play as much as you want. Going back to Kato really quick, from that little deviation. Kato or RP alts. Yeah, some people usually do that. Raid alts and RP alts. Now, when it comes to Kato, when he was... Honestly, I feel... And again, I'm not going to say that this was how it was. But it always felt like Kato can do so much more as a blue mage because he was an NPC.
Yeah.
So the DM can just say, he was doing more things. But I could be wrong. But yeah.
He was a mimic, but yes.
Yeah, he was a mimic, but we had thought he was a blue mage.
I mean, when you think about it, blue mage is just him.
Yeah, he had abilities from other classes. Yeah, he was a mimic. He wasn't a blue mage, he was a mimic. But when he was first introduced, we thought he was using blue magic, and he just had a different offset of blue magic. Until we were like, wait a minute, you don't have a belly button, you're a mimic. Which I still fucking love. I still fucking love that part where it was like, you don't have a belly button. I still really fucking love that. Fuck. Okay,
Just
I got it on my PS5. When the complete edition goes on sale, I'll get it. Thank you again. Again, even if it goes on sale, really think about it. Really think about it. And again, just take your time and let yourself kind of play the game at your pace. Yes, the Yeet Kato episode. Yeah, again, I fucking love Kato. I love Kato so fucking much. But when it came to the blue mage class, it really did not feel like a mage. Oh shit, do I not have Mix It Up on? Hold on.
Mix what up?
Mix It Up. It's the thing that allows me to have like the additional toggles. I didn't have it on, my bad. I also don't have I don't have Bernard Burb on. I should turn that on. There we go. But yeah, I'll get that head gallon on. Channel point, head gallon. There we go. But yeah, take your time with it. And yeah, Kato, loved Kato. Blue Mage with how the Final Fantasy XIV mod for D&D was. Blue Mage just did not feel like a caster. Like, I understand that like pact magic is a sorcerer thing, but like again, just it didn't feel like a mage. And in Final Fantasy, mages do magic.
Yeah.
Like if I'd known how that was gonna be, I probably would have made Trin a red mage instead, or again, just something else. They tried something, it didn't work, so they changed it. Exactly. You have that little axe for me? Okay. Thanks, now to see what we can get for it. We loved Kato until he got watered down. Yeah, until he wanted nothing more than to just be fucking Trin's boy toy. Until he started like fully accepting being called a puppy. That when it was like, oh, now you're diet, Kato. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasonal artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. He will bring us the fucking plow.
He'll bring us this thing called a combine thresher.
Yeah. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wook Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose that it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands on the field. All right. So yeah, no, again.
I fucking love Wook Lamat.
Yeah, no, again, this is that thing where, because Wuk Lamat wants peace and wants things to kind of stay the way they are while slowly making progress. Again, just like we have some merchants that are down for the warmonger and bringing the profits of war to the place, we have people that it's like, well, Kona will make our lives easier, which means we can produce more and thus sell more. The thing is, though, this is just a promise. They don't have it yet. And at the moment, it's harvest time.
Yep.
Right now, she might not need tools because she bought ample ahead of time. And in the future, she might not need these tools because she might have innovations. Right now, she needs labor.
Gross.
Yeah. So as a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands on the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Polo and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Yeah, so Wuk Lamat here was like, okay, if it's just the hatchet, we don't get anything. We don't gain anything from just giving you the hatchet. And while you might not need hatchets, you still need people to go get it right now. Yes, you want Kona's innovations, and that's why you're down for him. But right now, you don't have that fucking plow. Right now, you don't have that. Right now, you need people to harvest with you. You don't need hatchets, you need people. Off we go.
Oh, I see. You don't want to sit next to me. Fine.
I didn't change my seat. I changed right here because I was like, I like this seat because I get to peek and I'd be like, Link, can we go to McDonald's?
Fuck's sake.
Can we go to McDonald's? I just like the little...
Get out.
Like, can we go to McDonald's? I want a hash brown.
Are they have such good hash browns?
They got good hash browns. I'll be real with you. They got good hash browns.
They do.
Honestly, all you gotta do to make your hash browns taste like McDonald's hash browns is just sprinkle a little salt, and then bake it with the salt. At least that's also.
Verbal wants McDonald's too.
Like, honestly, I've never actually baked hash browns, but whenever I've like put them over a skillet, I've used olive oil and I've sprinkled salt on them. Like while they're cooking, I've sprinkled salt and then flip and then sprinkle and then.
I bit off more than I could chew.
Ha.
As a level 100 world boss, I thought I could fight it. Cool light show. Till it almost killed me.
Hold on, I'm coming. I can heal you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can go back if you want.
Yeah, I mean, let's do it.
Sure.
I can heal.
Is Lee gonna come too?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Then there's a world boss. I didn't get the hunt board, so we're probably not gonna get anything for it, but you will.
Oh, it's not a hunt.
Oh, it's just a world boss? Is it that one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Not world boss, it's something. This is gonna suck. Let's go.
Yeah, hold on, let me get my chocobo.
Ow.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
No, we got this, don't worry. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm outie.
Okay, that didn't work. Revive
Hold
me.
on, don't. Yeah. Hold on, I got the fucking thing. heal you so you can bring up Lynn. Oh no, that's not in combat, right?
They're not in combat.
Yeah, big boss, scary boss. So that was fun.
That was funny. Nihilus, what did they do to you?
Ow. What do you mean what they do to me?
I don't know, that's what Cerberus asked. Odd A rank KK. I think that's an
Oh, that's the A rank. Okay.
We did it.
You cannot 3-person the A rank with
Me and a random
2...
group of 5 others did that same exact one and all died. Yeah, S rank and SS ranks have to be specially prepared. Oh, White Mage Nihilus feels wrong.
Well, that wasn't White Mage.
That was
Sage.
Mm-hmm. He brought me some leaves then.
I have lasers.
Yeah. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. I think this is actually supposed to be mate because of yerba mate. Which is again, it's South American. It's South American. I think it's specifically I think it's specifically Argentinian. But again, Andes, so yerba mate. Yeah, it's native to South America. Apparently it's pretty good for your body. Also called mate, is a popular drink similar to coffee or tea. It's made from the leaves of the Ilex paraguayensis plant and contains caffeine. Caffeine and other chemicals in yerba mate can stimulate the brain, heart, muscles, lining blood vessels, and other parts of the body. Where did it come from? Named by the French botanist. Leaves of the plant could be steeped in hot water to make a beverage known as mate. Brewed cold, it is used to make terere. Both the plant and the beverage contain caffeine.
My favorite kind of thing.
Yeah. Native to this region. The territory of Paraguay. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna put just origin. Yep, Argentina. Argentina, Brazil, Paraguay, and Uruguay. Yep. So, mate. No, mate. Yep. So, this is yerba mate. That's what this is. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no more than 5 pel in the thousands column. So we have again quintupled our profits. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Yep, so far it's been what I've thought it's been. It's been Lamat taking that 100 pel wool and slowly bartering and turning it into something more valuable.
Isn't it funny that we get to be on the outside looking in for once?
Mm-hmm.
Of doing mindless fetch quests for another thing to get the thing, to get a thing, to get the objective.
Yep, Moblu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? You mentioned your plans to leave. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should have a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision.
Yeah, sure.
What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Alright. It's like she is us when we started an ARR. Yeah, pretty sure it's Argentina. Excellent trade. Okay, so yeah, we've quintupled our value again. We're halfway to the mezcal. And yeah, pretty sure it's Argentina. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was Argentina too. Wook Lamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenvel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oh, cactuars! I love the cactuars. They're so silly.
That's a cactus.
Oh!
They're so mean. Have you seen the big fern cactuars with the blade hands?
No, I've not seen all the other ones. I know there's one with like multiple heads and it's fucking weird. Oh shit, I hit another one.
You dingus.
I shouldn't have put that there. Why did I put that there? There you go. Cactus.
They're right over here. Where I am standing.
Well, there's a teleport offer, so I should just take that.
I like the big fern cactus. The multiple head one is weird too.
Yeah.
And there's the one that we saw in the preview stuff that they had with like the completely jacked up barrel tender.
Yeah.
It's very fun.
We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Polo, perhaps Wook Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north and see what I can learn. Alrighty. I'm gonna start with this person over here. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. Okay, so he sucks at he has no fashion sense. Raplu. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling about agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Bibilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I've often come here to buy Gobbly's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Okay. He brings out the good stuff, he has no fashion sense, and right now the agave farms have been having some issues that could affect productivity and thus drives up the price and makes it harder to obtain, which, again, driving up the price isn't bad, but if it's harder for people to buy your wares, then you're not going to have as many customers.
Yep.
Alpaca fillet. A cut choice of alpaca meat commonly reserved for celebratory banquets. Whoa. Silver lobo hide. Independent merchant. Just out of curious. Gladiator's arm. Yeah, you can buy this stuff here. What did you find out?
He's a complete tool, mostly.
Oh, we can use all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You can go ahead and I'll bring Lamat.
I like the little alpaca grinder they have up here.
Yeah.
It's cute. It's a little, you know how they have donkeys on millstones?
Yeah.
But they have one up here, but it's an alpaca. Also, look at the crystal. I want that mount, but I need to do more hunts. God damn it.
Okay, hold on.
So they're by the crystal. That one. That purple one. I want it.
Oh.
That's the hunt. That's the fancy hunt one for Dawntrail.
Oh.
Man, I'm working on it. So many Kupo nuts.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's right there.
Eh.
It just goes in circles.
Yeah.
It's a cute thing.
You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? You spin me right round. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Well, yeah. I'm not surprised. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? This is where you have to be careful, yeah. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hobigo's chief, chef's distaste of strong drink, Gobbly's invitation to the palace, the monsters in the agave fields. Now, yeah, every time he wants to offer a deal, he brings out the mezcal, and he brings out the potent shit, which the chef had mentioned that because of that, he kind of has made some dumb decisions. So let's ask him not to bring the strong stuff. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I have noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Ubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. That's fair. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you've walked into Voluk Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal to court for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bulnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factor in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Polo and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachumpelo. Be safe. Yep. And there you go. You use all the points. It's like you can't just offer mezcal to every person you wanna bargain with because not everyone can hold their liquor. So having the leaves offering them tea is just as good, if not probably going to be more acceptable, because there are some people who could also see you offering them alcohol and talking business as you're trying to get me drunk and make and lure me into a shitty deal. So some people can see that as suspect. Even like, yeah, you're a mezcal dealer, but again, that can rub the wrong way for some people. Again, your distillery, you've got a pest problem, we can fix that, because that will only help your business when you don't have to worry about pests. And we're adding that to the deal, so you're pretty much getting free pest control. And then, yeah, being introduced to a pretty baller weaver who can make you some pretty baller clothes for when you go to some pretty baller events. This is the wrong way.
Not only that, the weaver's also, predominant in Tuliyola, the place you're going.
Yep.
I like to imagine we then run off the map, and a few minutes later, day turns to night and a gigantic storm of magic rages in the distance, then everything is fine again and we come back.
Llama. Alpaca. Look at me like a true sheep. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I can't climb. I want to go up. So many mountainy ranges. How do you get up?
Hey, Polo.
Yeah, coming.
Speak with Wook Lamat.
Oh, we have to do that first. Yeah, well, yeah, but she's like over there. You gotta go over there. I was trying to find a way to climb the mountain for...
You're precious.
I thought there was like another way up the mountain. But I just gotta go this way.
Also, didn't you have to have figured your hair out by now? Get in here.
Eh. There should be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing your share of the pests. Survey designated area and defeat any hostile wildlife.
went to go make lunch, so
Okay.
you guys got this handled.
Yeah, we got this. We're on the last buddy already.
I'll honestly just here as an observer until, you know,
Dungeon
a dungeon
time?
comes. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm guessing we're getting closer.
Closer.
Speak with Wook Lamat. Pang Pang. Bon nuit. Bon nuit. How are you? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Oh, hell yeah. Doing good? Doing good. Ba, 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 ba. Long sheep. Again, in my own little weird
Current.
canon, boop, in my own little weird Final Fantasy canon with Polo, she is a huge aficionado for sheep. She loves sheep.
Okay.
You'd think she was from the steppe. She loves sheep.
Okay.
So then she just sees alpaca and she's like, they're like long sheep. They're long sheep.
They're so long. Look at them.
They're so fluffy. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna do a quick little potty break. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Knock as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments.
It's 3 years a lot for mezcal.
I've not tried. I've never had mezcal, but like with
Me
most
neither.
things, the longer you age things, the longer it's been aged, the more valuable it becomes. So making any sort of liquor and then storing it away to further refine for any amount of time, even if it's kind of like with cheese. Like when you get a block of cheddar, a regular block of cheddar, permission to come in and rant about the lore? Oh, honey, absolutely. I do have to, actually, I'm gonna take a quick potty break right now so you can come in and do full ranting, so I'll be right back. No BRB screen, I'll just be right back.
Hello.
Alright, so fucking aging and liquor and shit like that, especially when it comes to mezcal. The idea is that, you're, especially given the barrel that you're storing
You're not
it in,
Din.
or...
Why are you here?
Cause somebody mentioned fucking mezcal and liquor, and I'm like, well, somebody, the fucking Squeaky, and I was, and fucking, I know a lot about the alcohol, cause I don't have a problem, I promise. Anyway, also, I'm very both glad and scared that I'm blocking Lynn right now on the screen. I have fear. Anyway, but no, what you call it? Fuck, what was I gonna say about liquor?
Mezcal aging.
Mezcal aging. Well, it's for any liquor, right? Because the idea is that when
aging.
you age it and it's what you're storing it in ends up gaining flavor and texture from that thing. It's why like a lot of whiskey you store in fucking, you know, cherry oak barrels because it gives it like notes of A, that cherry wood, but B, also smoke and black pepper. Shit like that. So, and unfortunately that process just takes a while. That is why it becomes more expensive through aging. Same with mezcal. Especially given the fact that mezcal itself, when making it, the process of it is they take the agave piña and they throw it in a pit and then throw a bunch of compost fiber on top of that and light it on fucking fire and then bury it in dirt. So, and it gets smoked for like X amount of time depending on the distillery and shit like that. So they smoke the piña, and then after that, they then take the piña and store it and fucking do the distillation through there and age it.
There you go. I was
So
like, wait,
it's a very extensive process, especially given the fact that for an agave plant to fully mature to be made into a mezcal or a tequila, it takes, I think, like a good 20 years.
So I just came back from the bathroom, so I missed a good chunk of the mezcal lore. What was that?
I was just talking about alcohol in general and why fucking aging makes it so fucking expensive and why aging's important. Long story short, seeping fucking flavors from the barrel takes a long time.
But look, I don't care who you are. The moment it would have been, I get the chance, I'm going to steal one of those ancient herbs from Babylon with that beer in it.
No, don't
won't
want
drink
that.
Let me drink it.
Do not drink the ancient juice.
It was sealed perfectly for fucking thousands of years. It has to be the best alcohol on earth.
I am going to
get turned.
It's either the best or pure vinegar.
It's probably pure vinegar at this point.
Then I'll still drink it.
You know
At that point, it probably just tastes like clay.
Yeah.
Here's the fun thing. That like when it comes to, now I don't know how true this still is, but I would probably believe it because it's cheap and blah blah blah. Most tequila that you get in the States is just alcohol. Like it's just rubbing alcohol.
It depends on the brand.
Depends on the brand, yeah. But most like made in US.
Well, here's the thing. Tequila cannot be made in the US, believe it or not.
It can't?
No. The phrase tequila is trademarked by the region or the town known as Tequila, Mexico. Mexico has a trademark on tequila. That's why
wow.
Yeah. You cannot, like, even if you were to buy the fucking agave piña and move it to the States and then do the entire process, you can do it down to the T, cannot call it tequila. So the thing is right now, a lot of markets that want to get in on tequila making and mezcal making, it's actually a big problem right now that mezcaleros are facing, is that a lot of farms, a lot of them are being bought en masse by, foreign entities. So, like, they're one of the largest parentheses producers of mezcal, while yes, it technically is still located in Mexico, is owned by a French company, and they cut corners a lot,
Yeah.
especially given the fact that, again, making mezcal and tequila. Fun little fact about the difference between two. Tequila is just mezcal minus a step. That's why
Yeah.
tequila is a type of mezcal, but not all mezcal is tequila.
Yeah.
Huh.
But in short, they're trying to cut corners because, again, making tequila is very fucking hard. To grow an agave pina, it takes 20 to 30 years. So, it's not like you can just easily make this stuff. And the level of artistry that goes into the actual fucking process of smoking the pina, it's a lot of fucking work.
And is that why, again, that's why they cut the corners, and is that also why they say that certain brands of imported tequila are just rubbing alcohol?
Yeah, because effectively they're trying to make it fast and cheap, and unfortunately, if you don't, a lot of flavor for a lot of alcohol does come from the aging. It's why like whiskey, for example. If you think of whiskey, you think of like a brown liquor, right? No, whiskey when it's freshly made is clear. But you don't buy clear whiskey because if you were to drink that, you'd be like, that's kind of disappointing. No, you have to age it. So, but a lot of them cut corners on the aging process, and a lot of them use, like, have been starting to move towards steel vats, which, no, that's not what they're traditionally stored in.
Oh, that's gonna be terrible.
Yeah, that's
That's
interesting.
gonna taste terrible.
Now, I know, so here's the thing. Now, without obviously giving away my location. So,
I also don't want my drink to taste like a can.
Yeah. So, like,
agreed.
Without going into where my location is, around summer, fall time, there's a big apple harvest. So around my area, you can get fresh apple juice. Fresh cherry juice, cherry juice more in the summer, and then raspberry apple juice. It's something Jester specifically very, very much loves. But another thing you can do with apples is make ciders. And there is actually an apple orchard here in BC. Again, around where I live. Not exactly where I live, but again, it's just a small little drive, and there's a restaurant that has its own orchard that is a cider distillery, where there's a restaurant that you can sit in, and you can actually have their ciders, like, made there. And there is a process to the apple ciders and stuff. And an apple cider made at the distillery is obviously going to be much better than, like, a shitty apple cider that you get from, like, a beer can and stuff. They do have, like, steel vats and stuff, but they have a process that is essentially, like, passed through generation. And again, the apples used to make that cider you're drinking is the very same apples that they are growing in that orchard, that you can actually have a table in view of the orchards where, like, I went there just before the summer, where the apple blossoms were blooming. So, like, you could see, like, all, like, the apple trees, and it's really, really pretty. Only reason I didn't buy any of the apple ciders there was because, like, I wasn't sure which one to buy, because, again, I'm a little bit picky when it comes to my alcohol. But what I really thought was cool, and maybe this is just me, where if you eat at the restaurant, you can use your receipt as a coupon for 10% off.
Oh, wow.
For their cider.
That's cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want to give the location or the name of this restaurant distillery, because it's local. So I can't tell you. But I'll let you know. If you look for a cider distillery in BC, you will probably find it. I don't want to say it. And if you do find it, please don't say it. Don't please. It's like 20 30 minutes away from me. It's on the other side of town and a little bit distance outwards, but it's still close to me. So, but yeah, very nice food. I remember I had this because something you can also do at the distillery, again, you can try their ciders, and they've got sweet ciders, they've got more like drier ciders, they've got some with notes of lavender, with vanilla, with other local fruits and things like that. They've got so many different blends and mixes into their ciders, and I think the only reason we didn't order like a little sampler was because it was like, I wanted to try the sweet sampler and Jester was down to try the other one, but like we kind of wanted to mix and match, and there was so many fucking options. So many fucking options. Like you could actually add because like each board sample had like 5, and then you can add more to it depending, but there were so many I wanted to try. Again, there was a lavender, there was a cherry, there was like the drier ones that, oh my god, it was so cool. But yeah, there are some that are even like kind of aged ciders, and those are obviously more expensive, and there's a whole process to them. So it's really, really interesting. And like, yeah, it's when I don't know if there are like other cider places and stuff that like unfortunately try to cut corners and stuff. But that's why they say like when you go to Mexico, if you want like good tequila or good mezcal, you have to kind of go to the places that are like small and local, because that's
I will state there are certain brands that are really, really good at actually producing, you know, decent to good tequila and mezcal. You just need to know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
To put it this way, here's the shorthand. If the company that owns the brand is not a company or like name that's based out of Mexico, don't trust it. Because fucking a large portion of them have been bought out mostly by French companies. A lot of French companies. But that's because tequila is becoming rapidly becoming very popular worldwide.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like growing up, and even not long ago, I would hear about how like tequila was awful. Well, tequila was awful, that you usually just mix tequila into shit. But then there are people who have had like genuine tequila have been like, oh no, you're thinking tequila is nasty or too strong. You're not having the good tequila. Like I had neighbors that were Mexican, and they would come back and they would bring like the good Mexico, and this was the good Mexico, the good tequila, and this was like over a decade ago, so probably before there was as much buyouts as there are now.
Well, it's a little bit of that, and it is a little bit that tequila and mezcal are very acquired taste. A good example, because of mezcal, my roommate doesn't like it. I like it, because earlier I mentioned well, part of the process for making it is they take the agave piña and fucking smoke it underneath compost fiber, and then bury that shit for like a week, just leaving it on fire for the entire week under that compost fiber. You taste that in the liquor, so if you don't like the smoke and the compost fiber, and I quote Tia, man, it tastes like dirt, but it's good. So the thing is, if you like the smell of like,
if you like earthy
compost, very earthy, aggressively. But it's why a lot of people kind of state that it tastes like gasoline. You'll hear a lot of that as a comment for tequila and mezcal, and that's why that is what's causing that. Well, in part, what's causing that flavor. So it is a little bit acquired, but obviously, for any fucking liquor, having not cheap shit helps the flavor kind of produce through, because the cheaper the alcohol, or the cheaper the liquor, the more you taste just the burn of the alcohol, shit like that.
Okay. Yeah, no, again, I've never tried, because I'm really picky with my alcohol. For the most part, I don't like tasting the alcohol. I like sweeter drinks. I like...
Agreed.
I like when the notes of the liquor blend and kind of play along nicely with whatever sort of juice or fruit essences that I put in it, or syrups. Like I'm down for the buzz. I'm down for that ooh, kind of that ooh you get when you're drinking something alcoholic, but I don't like when it's like when I feel my throat searing, or like where that like that you get when you like have certain alcohols. I don't like that. So yeah, I'm the kind of person I
everyone.
love fucking cocktails. I love freaking like martinis and shit like that. I like enjoying my drink. I like my drink being an experience as well as like a little flavor journey. So I'd be down to try it, but I would have to be mixed with some things.
I
yeah.
think if I were to peg you for a type of liquor at that point, given the what you call everything you're stating, I think you'd be more of a gin drinker, honestly. There's
Really?
a lot of botanicals. Like a lot, like
Ah.
one of my favorite gins that I use from a local distillery, because we have a lot of those over here in New England, is one that has a lot of like obviously juniper, but that's the main flavor for every fucking gin. But like cranberry is their biggest flavor.
Oh, yeah, I like
So
cranberry.
like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
My guess.
Mhm.
My guess was going to be licorice because you can't handle nothing, you fucking babies.
Like, well, I kind of like licorice. I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna look through my phone really quick because I think I took a picture of them. Now here's the thing. Funny enough, I took a picture of it. It's called Delon's Small Batch Distilleries. It's blackberry and a touch of cranberry. It's a gin cocktail, and I fucking destroyed that shit. So probably am a gin drinker, but let me see if I can find. Ooh, yeah, here it is. So what was the thing I had? I think, what was this one? La Chine. Cause I have the drink, and it was like, I can actually put it. I can actually put the. I took a picture of the menu, and I can put it in our little. In our little stream chat, that only we can see, so that like you can kind of see the bitsies of the menu. First off, let me do that. That shit was fire. This was the drink, and then this was the menu. And then let me go here. So yeah, the little drink with like the little like cinnamon kind of on top. Oh my god, this was definitely an apple cider based drink, and it was like drinking apple pie with like alcohol. It was like apple pie. I'm trying to remember what it was called though. I think it was la chicholina. I think it was that one. I don't know why I took it at an angle like I did, like a dumbass, but I did. I'm sorry. No, wait a minute. Let's see. No, this one didn't have a rim. So yeah, the one I did is for Lover of the Tropics and Tango. Premium vodka, sparkling reserve cider, vanilla, and passion fruit. I don't think it was this one, though. It might have been... It might have been the Chai and Stormy. The drink of pirates and grandmothers. Dark rum, triple sec, orange bitters, ginger beer, and modern cider. Chai simple syrup and cinnamon sugar rim makes you want to raid a coast and knit a sweater.
Low key, I kind of want to go out and get the ingredients for that and make it, because I could very easily do that.
Let's see. Again, I don't know why I fucking took it at the angle I did. I guess I didn't want to make it seem like I was a dum-dum holding, like, taking a picture of their fucking menu. But I think that might have... I don't think that's the one I had, because it didn't have the sugar rim. But this has, like, a cinnamon spice on top that was, like, again, it was like an apple pie. And it might have been the Chai and Stormy. Leaving on a wet plane. I don't know that I'll be back again. Something here. Bourbon, Amaro. Yeah, no, I took this fucking at like a... I think they have a website. I can put in the link for not everybody, but for Varendell, and that way you can look at the menu.
I need to make a chai simple syrup.
Oh, that's easy. Just make...
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, just make simple, but fucking just throw the chai in.
Well, it's... You take the chai... Obviously, take chai, and then reduce it as much as possible, and then add a fuck ton of sugar. Your chai is already your liquid, and just add a fuck ton of sugar. So yeah, that's the place. Do they have... Oh my god, tell me they have a menu. So they have here. So So they have here for their ciders, they have fruit ciders, traditional dry apple, modern apple, Hascat berry, cherry, berry, rhubarb. For botanicals, they have hopped, apricot ginger, blackcurrant cardamom, lavender raspberry, cranberry cinnamon, vanilla plum, gin botanical, and Earl Grey. And for their barrel aged, they have whiskey barrel aged with peaches, and whiskey barrel aged with sour cherry. And these are all ciders. I don't dine. Do they have a menu? Can I see a menu? Yes, their menu is on. This is only for their food. Fuck. Okay. Orchard, dine, cider, events. I'm just gonna look for menu. Someone's put their fucking menu. Our menu changes each week with seasonal availability for our select purveyors. I don't care. Give me your fucking menu. Sample menu. Margarita pizza. Starters, mains. Yeah, they don't have a picture of their like drinks. I'm guessing they change that depending on like what they've got, but like hold on. They've got their flights. Starters.
Holding on.
Yeah, they've got their flights here. Okay, time to look at images. Lunch. Flights. Let me see. Drink menu. They don't have it here.
Long stun lock. Gotta say.
I thought they would have it. I'm seeing like pictures, but it's so hard to like go through all of them. Cause it's like which one has like the stuff I want to see. The dry. These. Yeah, I'll have to look more into it. Our cider cocktails, 0 proof. I don't think that's not the place. That's a different place altogether. Yeah, and because it's a local place, it's sometimes harder to get pictures of their menu. But yeah, I think I might have had. I feel like I had the Chai and Stormy or La Chicholina. Because I think it had the cider, and again the vanilla would have given it like an apple pie edge, and it probably just had that dusted than this because I didn't have a cinnamon sugar rim, and if I did, then I fucking licked it. Oh no, wait, no, I was gonna say if it did, then I fucking licked it before I took a picture, which there's no way I would have touched it before it arrived. I wouldn't have touched it before taking a picture because I'm that kind of diner. So, but yeah, good place, that place.
Hell yeah.
Good place, that place.
All right. I have now been made hungry, and I've realized I've yet to eat today, so I'm gonna go get food.
Go get food, hon. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem. I appreciate all of you. Chat, spoil the Pang Tank.
Alrighty. Now with that knowledge on our belt, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu.
Chat, if you post spoilers, we'll ban you.
Yes. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise, but let's not celebrate until we've had the saddle in hand. My controller fell asleep.
Amazing.
Obviously.
Oh no, the battery. Oh no, the battery just died. Okay, one sec.
Hooray.
New battery time. Let's go. I'm gonna go get my batteries. Oh yeah. Batteries for my controller, 'cause I battery. My battery song. Getting batteries for my controller, so I can play games on it. With it. You don't play games on a controller. You play games with it. Okay.
I mean, depends.
Alright, let's... Okay. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, yet a peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Alrighty. Excellent trade. Alrighty. Lamat in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped in and had to start all over? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across from the plaza.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, we rambled a lot. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Let's see, you received a trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift calling of hostile pests, worth 10 pel in the thousands column. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mescal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zarulja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. You promised!
Yeah.
The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. He's just like, fuck. I was not expecting to help anyone but him.
I wasn't expecting you to actually get anything done with this.
I didn't think you'd actually get that far. We're gonna run into the second promise. He's gonna have some shitty liquor. Well, here's the thing. He was probably just gonna ask. He gave Lamat a harder task because he didn't want her to get it. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. And again, he asked for 3-year-old age mescal. We got it for him.
It. And the Pelu Pelu are actually of their word. These aren't Lalafell traders we're dealing with.
Yeah.
You know, or really anyone from Ulda.
I feel like a shady trader would have been like, "There's no way you got this legitimately. You had a 100 thing of wool. How did you get it to become this?" And even if we said we did the trading, they probably be like, "No way, you probably stole it."
They would just point him literally across the road and be like, "Ask him."
Yeah. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mescal already. And even then, now he's got some prime-ass fucking liquor and all it cost him was a saddle.
And look how happy she is.
We did it. The saddle is ours. And here's the thing, too. If anything, he just fucking made money because one of his saddles was nowhere near worth the price of this fucking mescal.
Yeah, but then he has to deal with the demon of, do I drink it or do I sell it? He's probably gonna drink it. I drink it.
Yeah. And to think, we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Alrighty, we've got a saddle.
Yay! Feat accomplished. It's really cute.
Yeah. Yeah, but Charlian probably has shitty liquor, but he'll still be all about it.
Yeah, they
More
do.
of a joke.
Of course they have shitty liquor. It's nutritious.
Food. They've got fucking everything shit. Food, unless it's from the last stand, their food and drink sucks.
So the culinarian quest line in just culinarian, but that quest line for the crafters for Charlian, it directly addresses the fact that, hey, I believed my old tutor, I was apprenticing under, believed that food should be flavorful, and the flavor and the comfort of food should be just as important as nutritional value.
Yeah.
He was a gourmet. He was a genuine gourmet.
It's an incredibly biting commentary of British cuisine, yes.
Okay. And he died. He died because his health was really poor because he just overindulged in fancy food.
He had way too much macaroni and cheese, but he died happy.
Basically. So you're helping this person. Their whole quest line is just proving that food can be equally as nutritious as Archon loaf, but also be better in every conceivable way besides nutrition.
Yeah.
And your prime antagonist is another teacher who was his best friend of the old guy who died, and who's bitter at the fact that gourmets are just, it's a waste of time, it just gets people killed, this is bullshit, forget it. Leave it alone. And then you turn his mind around because it's a cooking quest line, of course you do.
Yeah.
You give him food. And he's like, fuck, maybe you're right.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that that's the Charlian way, the Charlian quests for food,
But
for
do
the
his clothes
culinarian.
explode?
No, that was actually the 60 culinary quest line, but that's not the point.
Yeah, so like I'm not quite surprised that that's the Charlian quest, because again, when it comes to them, their whole idea is, again, the reason they made Archon Loaf's existence in and there of itself tells you how most of Charlian views food.
I forgot to mention the guy you are antagonistic against is the guy who made it.
Yeah, of course.
He made Archon loaf in a direct response to his best friend biting it because he got his health was so poor from eating trash food.
Yeah.
So that's the person you're trying to convince there's better alternatives to Archon loaf. So that was fun.
Yeah, it's that thing where it's like, again, you have to prove to these people that food is something that can be enjoyed, and again, like you said, can be something to have nutritional value and be good. Where Charlian, again, most of the people in Charlian are known for caring about their education and learning and improving, that they see food as a necessary component to get to that point. And as a result, they don't think about consuming food for pleasure. They think of food as energy. It's
for...
What hairstyle are you using? It looks so cute on your character. So my hairstyle is a enhancement. You can't get it.
It's
an enhancement.
Don't worry about it. It's an enhancement.
It's an enhancement. You can get it. You can get it online for free by enhancing your game.
Yes.
Anywho.
Also, it's another character's hairstyle, I think. So don't worry about that.
Actually, my hairstyle isn't owned. There is no other character in the game that has this hairstyle.
Really? Doesn't look like Vana.
No, that's Gallon's.
Oh, okay.
Vana,
I like how
this is nothing like Vana's hairstyle. What?
I never looked too closely at your stream because I just assumed.
Yeah, no, Vana's hairstyle is long and wavy, yes, but it also has like a little bit of like a braid that goes behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. I also, because I don't have those enhancements, but other enhancements, you still look the same to me.
Oh, that's fine.
That's funny. Anyway.
Yeah. If you decide to look for enhancements for your game, this one I think is called Starry something. I can't quite remember, but there are tons of hair enhancements that you can get for the game. Most of them are for free. Yeah. All right, Alphino.
It is time.
That being said, the game does have a lot of actually pretty cute hairstyles. For me, though, I prefer having long hair, and there's like rarely any. And any long hair that they have are, to me, either not long enough or are bound, and I don't want ponytails. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and no small part, and thanks and no small part to Moblu. Wow, I can't read. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice.
I like how every fence they have here, there's a little effigy of an alpaca.
Yeah. I know. This is something I need to learn.
It's so vicious. It is evil. It does not care about your life. It will take it.
Much floof. Much floof. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was eagerly accepting of Lamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent in which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing.
That's the trick.
You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Cowards, let us see her skywardly learning. Awkwardly learning. I mean, we kind of have. Again, she was trying to like get near one and it spit on her. We kind of saw a little bit of it, and again, she was established that she don't. Whoa, shit! Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why is it gold? That alpaca he brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How'd he get that?
Force. Probably.
Oh, well, yeah, probably. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tural all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence he proposed, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons.
That I made, by the way.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The Garleans were a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone.
Remember I said earlier why I don't understand Zeralja's motivation at all?
Hmm?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's literally his whole plan. I don't get it.
He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family.
Listen, I'm going to start a very stupid war just so people realize war is bad actually.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
Yeah, Zeralja's Zeralja, I don't get it. I kind of.
I see where he's coming from,
But
and
it makes
again,
no fucking sense.
it's not an ill intention. His intentions seem to be good, but essentially his idea is we've been in peace for so long, people are taking it for granted. So I'm going to take it away from them so that they realize how good they had it. It's How do I word this without making it seem like he's an abusive parent?
No, we can't.
You kind of can't. He's pretty much saying this generation is spoiled, so they need to realize how hard they need to be shown how the world really works to realize how good they have it. That sounds like a whole weak men make hard times argument. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. He's like, they don't understand how good they have it, so I'll take it away from them so they realize how good they have it, and then I'll let them have peace again. But also, I'm gonna unite everybody under one banner. And it's like, why? Why?
There was never a war again.
Also,
the Golden Alpaca is just here forever now.
Yep, it is.
It's extremely ignorant and poorly thought out. He thinks he's being a principled chess master, but doesn't realize we aren't bound to only the rules of the board.
Yeah. Let me just really quick. No, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Also, Surreal just sucks dick, and I want him to die.
Damn.
So badly. At every second he's on screen.
Yeah. The Garleans with their high tech couldn't do it, but he thinks he can.
Garleans were dumb simpletons, and only had the most advanced machines ever.
Yeah, his, worst case, he dies, and then some idiot takes command.
Surely my bunch of bumblefucks who have blue magic and bone swords will do the trick.
1 second.
Not to harp on
Don't get it,
Tuliolo.
though. He's going to go over there and be Mamul JA at them.
Pretty much, yeah.
Worked so well for the last guy.
Yeah.
There we go. Actually, it doesn't really change the... Doesn't change the party list, does it? Hold on. I'm just looking at this really quick. Display job class with nameplate? No. Because I know sometimes people like to say that when you're streaming, you wanna initialize like party people's names, and I don't know how to do that. I'm just seeing right here. Display type initials. I applied it, but it doesn't show it. Party members initials.
Yeah, party alliance.
Initials. Also consider we have dragons on our side. No, it still doesn't change it.
It's weird.
Yeah. Friends, full name, display type. Initials? No, it doesn't change it. Title display? Show, hide, HP bars. Companion HB, pet names. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Huh. It only shows like when you guys are in the overworld and I see your names, it abbreviates it, but not in the party list. So I don't know how people do that. I feel like Zara would know.
Well.
Oh well. It's fine. I'll just put it back to what it was. Surname abbreviated. I can do surname abbreviated. I don't mind that. Party members. And surname abbreviated. What else did I have? Alliance. Surnames abbreviated. Other PCs. Full name. Initials? Nope, doesn't do it there. Interesting. Yeah, because I know like some people don't like their full names being out there. And like, and unfortunately, I know chat will sometimes show it, but I also know parties. There's got to be a way to abbreviate party names in 14. Let me check. I just want to know. Others and then display type. No, it didn't really do that for me. General. Oh. Display name size. Enable display of traveler title. No, it doesn't really. That's fine. Whatever. I'll ponder Zaraja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the thing. I have my saddle and I'll practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Oronkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Lamat off on her hunt. My only hope is that he knows this is dumb and getting all the idiots behind him with the intent to fail, not to think that it would work, but it would be funny. Because now I can have it like where it just displays your thing.
This is 2 seats, right? I thought Ark did.
I think it's just 2 seats. No, I guess you can't ride on the Ark. Only...
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, I guess not. That's fine.
Mm.
I can make my way.
You ready to go to the Valley of the Alpaca?
Yeah. Alpaca land.
All the alpacas.
Nuke. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Lamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing an alpaca. I think I... Here we go.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yeah, Alphino.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
So I lied, you don't go to the Valley of Lavas. Haha, fuck you. Get bamboozled.
Help me pitch a tent.
We're not friends like that, Aaron.
How forward of you.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Do not think you can spoon me with your bunny man charms. One has already done that. One has already done just that.
Ish.
What's a gleaner?
Aaron Vel.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
So every time I think about Erenville, I remember this one image I saw where it was him with Y'shtola. And he was like, hey, Y'shtola, can you do that thing where you turned your friend into a frog? And then the next panel is him with the frog in a jar, and the frog has the little hair from, like, the Dawntrail hair. And then he's just holding it, and then the next panel he's shaking the jar. He is, like, so not into your shit.
Yeah.
He's just like, he's some guy. I have to see if I can find that.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then,
he is
some
beautiful
years
though.
ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey!
Yeah.
I did it.
Oh, she's so tired.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Elise? Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Lamat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the limits of her endurance. She's probably chasing one around. I spoke too much. If Lamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Oh wait, Cryo. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wick Lamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Arenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise.
Yeah, I thought he hated our guts.
Oh yeah, I don't think he hates us. He just kind of doesn't see what the big deal with us is. He acknowledges that we are a very important person, but he also is like, but they're just a person. They see us and they're like, they're just a guy.
Yeah.
And that's the thing where it's like, again, they don't treat us any more special than we deserve to be just because we're the Warrior of Light. And I think that's also why some people really...
He isn't starstruck by us and thinks we're a massive pain in the ass.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know about pain in the ass. I'm not sure about that yet. Fucking... I'm just looking on Twitter really quick if I can find the funny jar picture where it's like, I know people with Vieira OCs point to photos of actual bunnies and are like, that's my OC, but do our Vieiras send photos of rabbits to each other and go, that's you?
If we're involved, it means things are going to be very annoying for a while.
Yeah. It's a picture of a little bunny with a little backpack, and it's like sending this to Arenville like, that's you. A little bunny with a backpack.
This is you.
Yeah,
Bitch.
so fussy fussy little bun. I could see him being, again, particularly fussy because, yeah, everywhere we go, things are gonna be a little crazy. But I don't think he hates us for that. He's just like, I don't get it. He just doesn't get it.
He hasn't watched us murder every god on the planet. So I get it. And also the embodiment of depression. You're welcome, by the way, Aaron.
It's like, okay, I know it's not your fault, but if you're involved, I'm not going to have a good time.
Yeah.
Basically.
Let's see. I'm just seeing if I can quickly find it. Because I remember it was definitely... But I don't know if I'll find it. Hold on. Let me just like frog. Let me type frog. I see a lot of people draw Arenville with frogs because of the frog
Excuse
quest
me
in
while I
Dawntrail.
kill an alpaca.
I just want to see if I can quickly find it, but it's... I might not. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Okay, well, I'm not finding pictures of Arenville with frogs. I'm just finding frogs. Even though I've put Arenville in the search. I'll probably find it when I'm not, like, caring too much. Either that or I look for Stola. But yeah, Arenville just kind of sees us as just another person who happens to also be a bit of a celebrity. But he just wants to kind of just do his job. I just find it really fun that they decided to go more and do more stuff with Arenville. I think it was because he ended up being such a popular character, because he is pretty popular. There's like a mod where you can take the little bunny minion and make it look like Arenville. It makes it like a little black bunny with yellow eyes. Sorely the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I don't really need dye, so I'll take the money. Knowing the Pelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. I want an alpaca though. I'm guessing you have to do a side quest for it. As Mablu so wisely suggests, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Is the alpaca something you get from like the society quests, or is it like a side quest?
There are no society quests yet.
Okay, I had a feeling that was gonna be the case. So I'll have to eventually do that
It's
for my
also entirely fair. Imagine
long
thinking
sheep.
someone is some legendary celebrity worthy of respect and adoration, when the first real impression you have of them is being a frog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The chaos, it's the chaoticness that sticks.
Yeah.
And they don't even understand that much.
It's like, oh man, let's
like
go.
You could have just asked, but you chose frog.
You chose to pretend to be a frog in front of a gleaner whose specialty is the nature and behaviors of animals. He's like, you frogs aren't frogging well enough. Like, any gleaner worth their salt will know you're not frogging well enough. Don't insult me.
You're kind of an idiot.
Come back ahead to the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Lamat can't be that far behind.
Tea.
Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Oh my god, Arianvel's first impression of us was basically a Manderville skit. Yup. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zarulja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yukui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. These were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yukui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions.
Not all those different people.
Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja
And
showed...
look, no veil.
Yet
He's
Galul
not so
Jaja...
geeky right now.
Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yaqui subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of internet merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa forge with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You are a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh. Freaking V-Bridger broke. Hold on, I'll fix that in a second. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Palu Palu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. They didn't.
Nah.
You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Shrimp break. Well, right now it's not just shrimp time. It's the comfy mode and the head gallon both that broke it. 1 second. There we go. It just kind of disconnected. Sometimes V-Bridger loses connection. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu Pelu and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wook Lamat. You've given me the courage to say that I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you chose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Hyokhui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkupacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Hyokhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought it to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually.
Yeah, I was surprised about this. The Hyokhui are still around.
I didn't think they would have killed them. Just
Well,
for like, you don't own these people anymore. Oh, Kryl, I have a question for you I've been meaning to ask. Since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktural about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion.
If only I knew the answer.
If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm getting a knock on the door. One moment.
Should have checked first.
Well, that was interesting.
Oh, welcome back. What happened?
It was the police.
What?
So I got the knock on the door and I see a police officer and I'm like, hi, how can I help you? And they were just like, we just want to make sure everybody's okay. Someone made a call about like a lot of noise or hooting and hollering that kind of makes it seem like someone's like, there's a fight or there's like maybe a domestic thing going on. And I'm like, there, I was like, huh, I haven't heard anything like that today. And they were like, we just want to make sure everybody here is okay. And I was like, well, unless you want to come inside, it's just me here. But because of how our apartment is and how the walls are, the only time I ever hear noise that people make, it's usually they're on a patio or they're outside. So, and they're just checking to see like maybe if it was some of the apartments on like this side of the building. I think they're just kind of, I guess, just knocking on like the apartments and seeing how things are. But yeah, that was weird. That was weird. It was 2 officers and like an officer nurse because they had like the officer like lemon pepper shrimp. They had like the officer like bulletproof vest, but it said nurse on it.
Okay, medical.
So hopefully everyone's okay. I've not heard anything weird, and if there was anything that could be audible, even if probably not on my side, you guys would have probably heard it if it was enough to go through the noise gate. But again, I don't wear headphones when I'm on the computer. I wear earbuds. The reason I wear, and these are just Apple earbuds. The reason I wear these Apple earbuds is because I don't like noise canceling headgear. I like to still be able to hear my environment. So like, if there was any loud noises and stuff, I would still be able to pick up some of it. And I've not heard anything today. So somebody called the police because they've been hearing apparently concerning noises. I hope it's not anything actually serious, and if it is, I hope people are okay. But that was weird. That was, huh. But yeah, I was just like, I'm the only one here. If you want to come inside and look around, if you're willing to mind, like right now our apartment, like it's not messy, but like I've got a lot of clutter I got a bit of clutter on my counter. I've got a little bit of clutter on my couch. So, but I'm usually like, if you want to come in, come right in, and it's just me here. Like, I mean, I was like, I'm on the computer and I'm streaming, but like, I'm not. It's just me here. It's just me here. But yeah, apparently, like, not a noise complaint, more so as in, I don't know. But again, I feel like with how the walls of this building are, they're pretty good and pretty noise canceling. So any noise like that, you could probably only hear it if it was coming from a patio. But yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's very interesting. And again, I'm not even, when it comes to me streaming, I'm not even that loud. Like, Jester is considerably louder than me when he streams, I believe, at least. So, like, but because of where my microphone is and normally the pep in my voice, I never have to, like, exclaim like he does at times. Also because my voice is higher, it doesn't carry as far as he does. But yeah, either way, that aside, we're all fine. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even bought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zaralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wook Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right.
Ooh.
Alrighty. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zaruja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to, Shbala Vyav Tyr with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alrighty. Yep. I'll take the invite. Person's on my friends list. Who is this? I don't know who this is.
Yep, Tucker, you mean.
They're in the K&E, but my brain's not working. They're in the guild. That's as far as my brain as far as my brain's working.
That's Toku, she's the sweetie.
Okay, Toku. I don't think I've interacted with her yet in the guild. But I will believe you. And well, bunny boy, a golden alpaca, alone I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Gee, that reminds me. Yeah, there is a bell around here. I gotta check on my retainers. I sent them on a thingy well over an hour ago, and they've been back. Calica jacket offending. I don't need that, but I'll send you on another one. I can sell that for seals. Calica choker of healing. I'll send you on another one. Oh, frickin', I could have actually... Here we go. Yeah, see, this is... Okay, I can't. But that's Vanna's hairstyle. The one I have Gallon wearing. Yeah. Honestly, just them giving us mists, not mists, Izael's and Vanna's hairstyle would already be so big for 14. So many people would rock that hairstyle immediately.
Yeah, I would.
Alright. Look at us. Like, oh, Yutsuyu's as well. Yutsuyu's would be another good hairstyle to give us. I saw a twin tail hairstyle that reminded me of Raya, the white mage quests. I think, did her hairstyle become available? Or is that just an Aura hairstyle that I just forgot about? The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Okay. Oh. Mescal marinated swamp monk. Oh. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of the Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galoo Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yaqui is in the upper reaches of Urkupacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it'll make sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Way Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblet settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? I mean, there is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, we could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. We'll probably need a dirigible or something to get up there. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination? Of course, what'd you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements.
Catapult us. Please.
Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wuchumekimeki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Yeah. Let's go then.
Let me see your map real fast.
Yeah?
Okay, I don't see anything. All I see is the sightseeing log quest person up there. Oh wait, no, there might be another one next to you.
Oh wait, no, that's the sightseeing person. I want that.
Yeah. There's one. There's a blue quest too. I think that's the.
That's the hunt board. I think it's called the whole new hunt.
Yeah.
That's the hunt board. I like doing the sightseeing, especially when I start flying around.
Yeah.
There we go.
She's above you.
I gotta go up.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta go upper. Gotta go upper. I'll go upper. This way. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What? What?
Written strange. Someone edited a comic about an ogre trying to read a thing. It's look. It says, just Ogre trying to read Ulysses, but
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah.
everyone called Ogre stupid, and it's true. Ogre barely even literate. Ogre finally finished playing Stormblood, but Ogre can only identify surface level themes like good guy and bad guy, and can't comprehend deeper ideas like generational trauma that make Ishikawa's writing a modernist classic. Ogre's so dumb it make Ogre sad. At this rate, Ogre will never understand 4.3.
Oof. Oof. Hey, sightseeing log. All right.
You did it. The role quests aren't available yet. Also, I did look up. I also found out. I forgot how I got it. I remembered. I looked up how, so I couldn't, because I forgot how I got the fucking alpaca. It's actually the easiest shit on earth.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you see, you just gotta finish the MSQ completely.
Oh, okay.
Have fun.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
Culinary import. Oh, there's a quest here, a culinary import.
Yeah, side quest.
Yeah, side quest. That reminds me. Oh, we had left and I didn't get to look for the corn.
We can always go back.
Yeah, we can always go back. There we go. Hold on, I want to go back and look for Corn Man.
The corn servant. The servant of the corn.
Yeah, we gotta find the corn servant. We gotta do the corn servant quest.
You give people corn.
Yeah, people are hungry.
Corn and corn-based accessories.
And then there's also the Aether quest too.
Yeah.
So in pursuit of Mescal,
Nope.
an unlikely inspector, too much of a good thing, the Carmine Secret.
I think you were hovering over the blue quest up there.
Yeah, no, there's the Traveler to the Rescue and
a little more.
Crisis of Corruption.
Wow.
Then there's more here.
I forget what the corn servant. I know he's here.
Oh, he's got to be in here. There he is. Found him.
Alright.
Yeah, too much of a good thing.
You would recognize the rustle of this corn anywhere. Russell. Well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tuliolal, I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since last we met.
Yes.
Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention. The unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. Step.
Right, let me grab these blue quests really quick too, because I feel like it's gonna probably.
One of these blue quests leads into one of my favorite side quests I've found yet.
Crisis of Corruption.
Nothing.
Hey, I recognize you. You're Polo, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions in Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel, in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard. It almost sounded like you said 1 million? They're not even worth a fraction of that price. Well, for such a... I don't think they're worth that much.
You know those crystal formations that are everywhere?
Yeah, they're fucking everywhere.
From Bahamas fuckery?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah?
They're not even worth a fraction of that price. Yeah, I'm mistaken. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? You paid hundreds of millions in gil for that? I'm sorry. No, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No, they're literally everywhere. You've been swindled. I'm very sorry to tell you. Let me see if I can get this straight. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals have been discovered, meaning no one would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, Noply the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Polo? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Alright. Let me speak with them right now. You're willing to help then? Truly, you're a kind-hearted soul. But before I go and confront the merchant who sold me his crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmless effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bonawa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Hi, Crazy Fox. How we doing, hun?
Remember when I mentioned Eorzea merchants?
Yeah?
Aren't they terrible?
Yeah, they kind of suck.
Fucking merchants.
Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Not bad, hell yeah. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg to you. Go to Shaba Yukek and save...
And say...
Okay. Alright, first off, let's see if we can finish the corn servant right here. Oh, actually. Right here? I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan nor a mage. Bow bearing guard.
Alright, you said look for someone with a stick.
Yeah. Usual crystals? Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities.
Unfortunate.
Here's a corn servant. If you've come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep or try to sleep, I suppose, it never seems to be enough, and despite the weird grumbling of my stomach, I have no appetite.
I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. He is exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kerneled, there may yet be a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will be the remedy of what ails him.
Yo, cream of corn soup is fucking ball. But soup will help me feel better. Oh, a corn soup. It really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn would be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. We don't have that soup here. Corn soup I don't think is hard to make. Like a cream of corn or a stew, it's not hard. I suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this, you've given me much to think about.
Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well.
Thank you
And
for
he
the
gives
corn.
you 2 more. He just keeps giving you corn.
And experience. I'll take that gladly, actually.
I love how he just keeps giving you corn.
Fucking free food, let's go.
Botany, more like cringeny. Just talk to the corn servant.
Let's see. I need to zoom out. Okay. I need to remember how the fuck to go anywhere in this place.
Usually on ramps.
Yeah. Stav bearing guard. The fuck? The fuck happened?
Did your controller die?
No, it's
Disconnect?
on. I don't know what happened. Hold on. I just noticed like the game darken and then like.
Did you alt tab somehow?
I don't think I did.
What the
Gamepad mode. Oh wait. L3. One sec. What the fuck? Gamepad mode is on. Press L1, L3 to L1. There we go. I accidentally held a button and the control stick. And it...
Oops.
Yeah, that's fine. We fixed it. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I will not deny they piqued my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Okay. Not you. Yep. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Polo, I wish to stop the pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else.
Yep, and there's a whole side quest tied to that one.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later.
It's cute.
Oh yeah, I believe you.
Just assume that's the case for all the yellow quests, in all honesty.
Yeah. I still have this one here. Where this has to do with this one, but I think I might abandon it for now so it's not taking up space.
Yep.
Because it's just going to be in the in the way while I accept other things. Let me finish the other quest, and then we can... We've got about another hour's worth that we can do before we have D&D, right?
Yep.
All right.
And we'll see. So he's feeling fine, so...
Okay. Okay. If I'm following the trails properly, I think I know how to get to this without running into a wall again. I think. I think I run into walls a lot.
We'll log out from your map.
Yeah, of course.
You have time before the dungeon, but the dungeon is the next thing.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna do some testing on 16 because this shit chugs so bad.
Oh yeah.
And it might be because it's streamed.
Maybe.
Because when I stopped share screening with Lynn, the frame rate increased dramatically. So I'm trying to figure out why that is, because by using the recommended hardware settings, I should be playing on just under ultra level settings without any issue.
Huh, interesting.
But when you play it, it's kind of finds a little jittery. But when combat starts, it drops like a rock. You're against one enemy, let alone like the 6 or 7 that come at you sometimes.
Yeah, I don't have the game yet. But
I'm doing some testing since there's like a replay mode. By the way,
I'm probably gonna do that with the demo eventually, and that's the demo I'm probably gonna play after Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, that's also why I haven't been jumping in, because I want to experience 16 blind.
Yeah, it's more of a thing of I played the demo too. The it's much different.
I see.
It's not the demo does things different, and it's not. How do I put it?
It's more optimized.
The demo, it feels like 16's not optimized, but I don't know. I think it might be because it's streamed. I'm testing stuff right now.
It could very well be because it's streamed.
If it is, I'm gonna be really sad.
There's a way to do it so that it doesn't chug as hard. It just comes back down to lowering the quality, the output quality of your stream.
It is on low.
Oh.
It's on low as it can go, and it doesn't always go bad.
Are you saying low as in latency or low as in like quality?
As every physical thing possible low quality.
I'm not talking about the game, but I'm talking about OBS.
Oh, OBS? I have no idea.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about just the graphical output. I'm talking about the stream, because like if it's trying, like for example, if it's trying to capture everything in the crisp quality of your computer, like again like 1080p and shit, for example, that could chug it because it's
He's
still
talking about game settings. He'd need to reduce the resolution for the screen share.
Yeah, you need to reduce the resolution for the screen share, and then also reduce the resolution for your stream, because that's going to take processing power.
Well, the screen share on Discord was as low as it went.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of probably OBS. Now, again, I'm not going to say that it's going to improve it exponentially, because again, you're streaming, you're running a screen share, and you're running a game. So depending on how good your processing power is, which I wouldn't know off the top of my head, that could give an idea. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to see also what will happen whenever I eventually stream it. I'm sure that this computer should be able to handle it though. I feel like it and Baldur's Gate are going to be the ones that kind of really give me an idea of how my computer can handle these things, but it should be able to handle it fine. Yeah, I feel like if not the graphical output, then probably the stream output. So lowering it, maybe lowering instead of, if you have it at 1080, which is essentially the exact output, maybe lowering it to 720.
I'm pretty sure this system can handle it, though not while streaming even if I had good net.
Yeah.
Those squeaky should be good.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, now we're good. I'm gonna make my way back to Tuliolo. Actually, the aetheryte's right here. Let me just go to it. Oh, sightseeing spot. Bet. I'm not sure if Lamat has big sis or little sis energy. She kind of has a little bit of both.
Little sis energy, honestly.
Yeah, I'd say more little sis energy. Like little sis trying to be a big sis. Ready? The markets of
As someone with a little sister.
Yeah, are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Wuklamut is now accompanying you. Do the thing. Right, we will take her to where we gotta go, and then I'm gonna take one last potty break.
She's used to attention but feels like she has a lot to prove and measure up to.
Discuss Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for their owner here. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliola, this place sits atop the blah 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 blah. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old Baruch Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Sol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. These tacos are amazing. You never buy my tacos! Got called out.
Yeah, okay. It is the streaming thing.
Yeah?
This is running so smooth and crisp, and it looks so pretty.
Yeah. My
It's because it's
it's because of the stream. When you go to output, lower the output resolution to 720 and see how that goes. And if it still doesn't do much, then you might have to lower some other things like the latency and shit like that. So has two heads caused any problems? Guy Heart with a rate of 42. Hello, Hun Buns. How are we doing today? Oh, hello. Hi, everybody.
Hello there.
Heckin'. Oh god, it's this guy. No, wait! No! Not.
What?
I got turned into a shrimp.
Well,
hi guys! My name is Squeaky Chiana! I am a variety VTuber, and when I'm not a shrimp... and when I'm not a fucking shrimp... I am a magical girl VTuber who plays a variety of games and things with my friends most of the time. But I love here, sometimes we talk about deep topics and stuff, but we're usually here to have a really good time. And today's really good time is Final Fantasy XIV. We're currently playing Dawntrail. We are in still the beginning ropes. We haven't even done the first dungeon. So if you have played Dawntrail, please be wary and do not give any spoilers, or it's fucking on site. Wrong toggle.
You will be on
Wrong
site.
toggle. There we go. It's on site.
Oh my god, when did you get that?
Oh, these toggles have always been on the shrimp. I just don't use them. Anywho, yes, if you have already played Dawntrail, please be nice and keep spoilers out of the chat. Me and Lynn are experiencing it for the first time, and we want to enjoy it as blind as we can. And if you have not played Dawntrail yet, then be wary that we are going through the MSQ and some things. We are also talking and predicting and doing all that stuff. Earlier, we talked about, like, one of the contestants for the Dawn Throne, and freaking we talked about war and economics, and we yap a lot here. We talk about a lot of stuff. We have opinions and we talk about them. So if you like yappy streams, this is definitely where you want to be. Yeah. But thank you, Sky, for the raid. What were you heckin' doing today, Hun Bun? Let me heckin' give you a heckin' shout out. Did I do it right? I don't think I did. Let's try it again. What do you mean I didn't do it right? I spelled his name. Sky Heart Streams. There we go. I guess I fucking spelled it wrong. I'm dumb. Anywho, was just playing Lollipop Chainsaw? Oh, yeah, that one's going around. Did it get like a remaster or something? I've been seeing people playing it. Has it gotten like a remaster or like a new game or something? Really fun and great to go back to it again. Oh. Ooh. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you had fun again. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need a moment to engage in any self-care or just want to lurk or you got a raid and run, by all means, thank you so much for being here. And heckin', oh, it got a PC release. Oh. Was it never on PC before?
Nope.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. I never, huh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right?
But yeah,
that's not a name I heard in a long time either.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this game came out a long time ago. It never, wow. That's crazy. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, by all means, do what you gotta do. Get some rest, get some food, get some toilet time. Freaking anybody here that hasn't taken their meds, make sure you take your meds, or make sure you get a potty break and keeping yourself hydrated. And just sit back and relax. We'll be going for about another hour. Since we do have D&D later tonight. But yeah, normally until we finish Dawntrail, we'll be doing Final Fantasy XIV streams every Sunday. I normally also stream Saturday nights, and I also stream Monday early afternoons. So yes, thank you so much again for the raid. I've been begging for a PC release for 12 years. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm always happy when people, like, get freaking PC, like, when people get, like, I guess in this case, like, what they want and stuff. It's really fun. I've never played Lollipop Chainsaw. Again, I heard it was fun when it came out. I just never got the chance to play it because I don't think I had the system when it came out. But hell yeah. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna go back to my little shrimpy corner here. At some point, I'll turn back to normal, I promise. But, yeah, let us heckin' keep continuing. I highly suggest it. Hell yeah, I might think about it. Right now, I've been in, like, a Final Fantasy thing. We're playing Dawntrail, we're playing Remake. At some point after Remake, we're gonna be playing 16. Like, I am a big RPG, sometimes hack and slash action. We love role-playing games here. But yeah, let's heck and keep going, though. My, the third promise. How might I assist you on this fine evening? Well met, Roleplay. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. I think we are definitely getting close to the first dungeon. I just don't know if we'll actually get to it this stream. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we?
Listen, if you haven't done it, the warrior quest line literally has you chipping at rocks with your axe as the tutorial for Marauder. You literally have to break.
Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisan and ask this question? It's child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Polo, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. I thought she might have reason to visit Wachimekimeki sooner or later. I said that wrong. Wachimekimeki. Oh, she know, hell yeah, I said it right. Yeah! Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropli, humble representative of the Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you, Polo. Hello. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh yeah, he was on the ship, wasn't he? I think he was having some issues and now he wants to, like, be here as, like, a fresh start. He was from the ship on the way to Tural. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Foji Ting? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say. Bye! And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Yeah, no, we can.
Hey.
Crazy Fox with their bikini ready. The summer never ends. Summer never ends. Alright,
So,
over there. Yeah?
I just want to talk about something 16 does mechanically that I like. It has nothing to do with combat or anything.
Yeah?
There's a thing called stage replay, because like the story's done in stages.
Yeah.
You can replay them whenever you want to go get more XP, more AP, which is AP's in this game too, apparently. And can just go get items you missed on your first run through, and go for achievements that you missed in those run throughs.
Oh.
So there's like replayability built in, so you don't have to like save scum and try forever. It's they put that in for you to go get all the things that you want to go get.
Alright, where is this fucker?
But stage replay gives you less XP, so you can't really level grind efficiently, but that's really not an issue. I get level.
You're pressing buttons.
You know.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it's really fucking cool. It's literally just replaying the whole thing. So if you ever forget what the fuck you're doing after like a long break, you just replay the last stage you played on, I guess.
Oh, hell yeah.
Refresher.
Oh, here he is. Hi, Lynn. I caught up, I'm sorry. Faux You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, we did. You found him? Good, I'll be right there.
Swing train.
Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend.
You do need a friend.
You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery.
I can't wait to hear more Ishgardian drama.
Yeah, seriously. Before I came to
Lol, I worked as a...
Oh, it's from Ulda.
There we go. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, yeah, no, definitely.
He's dressed, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ulda, Eshthaim's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong.
Right.
Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence.
Stance.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. That stance is very, sir, this is a Wendy's.
Yeah. I fucking love Lamat's everything they do. She got the best personality.
You offered a morsel, then served us the full course.
He's precious.
You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of complex. Why?
A little bit. Not me. I'm Lamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. Early Polo would have said on occasion. At this point in the story, she'd say it. Like, early Polo would say this, now Polo would say this.
Nilo's answer was unchanged from the very beginning of his deception.
You can't measure your worth based on the successes of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients.
Suck it up and find a niche. Otherwise, shut up and stop whining.
And I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important.
Sure. Good on you.
Well, good luck to him. What is truly important? Yeah.
Just side-eyeing with Lamat.
Speak with Lamat. Oh, sorry, Polo. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fongetain is giving himself another chance. Oh, you mean a steak.
Steak.
For all to rally, Wooklamat wonders how Fongetain is getting on. I kind of wonder if Fongetain will follow through. Wow, I keep saying Fongetain. It says Fongetain. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley.
Let's go.
Let's see. Over there, so let's go back to the bevy. Wow! Thank you, TJ Maximum Slayer. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow, and once again, welcome to the stream. Where the fuck is the Aetherite?
It's somewhere. Not there.
I'll find. No, I'm close. I gotta go up. I'll find up.
I'm walking. Bet I beat you there.
No. This one. What? What? Look, Lamont, can you believe this? Okay. So it's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fongetain, and I'm a goldsmith from Udal in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch it. Wow, I said it great the first time. Wachimekameki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimekameki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice.
Oh, so that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Too bad. Fuck off.
I don't know that was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Waiting, ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachimekameki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. There we go. I felt naked without it. Well, good luck to you, Fongetain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Arenville waiting. No, let him wait. It'll make him angry. It'll frustrate him, and it will be funny.
Okay. Anyway, that little Pelu you were talking
you wanna
to.
Annoy him as a frog?
Okay. That little Pelu is the crafting gathering part of this.
Ah.
That whole row is all them.
I see.
Yep. That's why. Let's give you the hint, because goldsmith.
Yeah. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Oh,
Boat.
it's okay. It's a boat. Oh. What is that? It's a manatee. It's a punatee. A punatee. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to.
Don't give her reason to.
First alpacas, now punatees. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong?
Yes, deal with it.
Yeah. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazumauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. How squeaky is Chiona? Very. Oh yeah, she's cute like that. Yeah. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updraft near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Oh, we're probably not the only one taking one, so... Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keenstones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Yeah, Graha Blast, you're doing great. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Ah, there they are! My friends, it's been well... It's been well too long.
Oh, about that.
Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise has specific requirements. Those who would be his assistants must both boast proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve the peace, which is our place, if not here and now? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. I made sure who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way.
I love how candid Thancred is all the time.
Wait, did Thancred turn traitor again? No, he's fine. Wait, I have a question before you leave. Kona and Wook Lamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. No hard feelings, though. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you.
It's great when it's not our problem.
Now you just fuck around and have fun.
Again, the thing is, though, Thancred and Urianger aren't just going to help just anyone. They wouldn't agree to help Kona if they didn't think he would possibly be good for the throne.
Yeah, if Zeral Jar but cool Jaja asked them,
They would have been
absolutely
like,
not.
absolutely not. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water when the others will be doing the same, I would rather walk than risk confrontation with a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Ingrid, you know who Polo is. You know she can destroy you if she wants. Oh no, this is not my problem. I'm just here to help. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Arenvel has chosen for us.
Indeed, though from the Endwalker end quest, it's pretty clear part of the draw for them taking the job was finding out we'd be with another promise.
Yeah. Leaving the handling
They want
of...
to challenge us.
Yeah. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. That is something I could do. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up with Arenvel just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'd take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Polo. I'll keep Arenvel company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. All right. Ah. Let the hunt begin. Dungeon time!
Yeah.
Alrighty, I think we can do this dungeon and then wrap things up.
Probably.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick potty break. I'm not gonna BRB. We're gonna do a quick potty break. Let's see. We'll bring Crazy Fox along. Why not? I will be right back though. I'm not gonna go BRB screen. I'm just gonna be right back. It's just gonna be a quick potty break, and then we're gonna heckin' do this goddamn dojo. I'll be right. Alrighty. Alright. Alright. Beef. Okay. Ihui Katumu. Alrighty. With 2 keystones now, one on her father's historic journey pointing the way, Lamat sets her sights on the Moblin settlement perched above the waterfalls of Kazumauka. As misfortune would have it, the wild storm which passed through the region has collapsed the great stairs leading up to the cliffs, leading the resourceful Arenvel to arrange an alternative route, a barge-like vessel pulled upriver by a massive yet gentle punity. Brace yourself for the fight, not only as the current but an abundance of fierce wildlife as you forge along Yuktaral's mighty Ihui Katumu. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's go! Dunjo time!
And we'll hit level 92, and with it, our first new class thing.
Yeah. Ain't that exciting?
Oh shit, my portrait probably went through default. Oh, I forgot to put on, like, gear. I forgot that I had those little glovey things. Oh well. Should be fine.
Here we are. We're on the funny river. With fun music.
Want me to blow up his boat? Because I can.
Yes.
Aw, damn. My portrait went to normal. I don't know how, though. I could have
It's
sworn
probably something new. I mean, when you tried out that one stick, see it was different.
Oh, yeah. That's probably what happened. That's probably what happened.
Could it be Zeralja or God, is it Bakul Jaja?
Forget who else is in the river right now. We have company. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Oopsies. Alrighty. Fish!
This bitch.
Ah, yeah. Oh, are they gonna fight us?
No.
Oh no! Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Anvo, we're losing speed. The harness is broken, I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. Won't be going anywhere until we make repairs. Try to catch up with you later. We have to fight one? I don't
Prime
want to.
Punatu.
No, they're so squishy.
Also, you hear the first new boss music in this game.
Oh.
This game's gonna take its fucking gloves off, so don't get lax. This is fucking level 91 content.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh fard.
It's so bulbous. Run.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fart, oh shit. Oh shit.
Welcome to the expansion.
Ooh shit.
Ow. That was almost perfect. Yeah, it just ate the entirety of the local wildlife and surrounding area and just spat at you.
Yep. Yeah, it did.
What a fucking thing. I don't have to care about
Gotta love
positionals here.
the fight. Blig!
It's the song of the Punatui.
Blig!
This.
I can talk to it too. What does it want? Oh god, what does it want? Oh. Ah!
So the little ones. Okay.
I got it. Just don't overlap everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Get close. Oh shit. Oh, thank God for my shit. Thank God for my Lily Bell.
Let's do the thing again.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Oh, coño. We almost got this. Yeah.
Also, this is where you get those weapons.
To the winner go the spoils. Oh, that's a fending thing. It's a hat. This is all fending. I'm gonna greet it anyway.
I am passing all the fending stuff, so if you have a tank, you win a level.
Hey!
The fending helmet looks like a wolf cowl and a mask.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going into these ancient tunnels. I can't use plunge anymore, it doesn't exist. It's just a dash. I can't engage with it. Get over here, fucker.
Rip plunge.
Yep. All I can do is teleport like a fucking asshole. Casting dealer. Up we go. Up, shimmy, 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 shimmy.
Oh.
Yeah, they're trying to launch some new stuff here and there.
Yeah.
Oh, hello there. Hi, Urianger. Thancred and Kona.
Misfortune befallen thy vessel. Seems to be taking
Apologies.
along.
Thancred.
Thanks.
Dick. I get it, but fuck you anyway. Hey, look. Slimes of
Balls.
multicolored varieties. I don't know what the colors mean. I lied, I know what they mean. They're us.
Oh.
They're like zombie goo clones of us.
Oh, that's so weird.
A mimic lot.
Oh.
It's neat, right? I think
Yeah.
it's neat.
Defending, scouting. I mean, I'll greet it. Hell yeah. Free seals, if nothing.
Yeah.
I hate how the clones have the wrong roll colors. Why is blue and green tank? That is funny when you think about it. There should be 2 red ones, a green and a blue.
Yep. They're not quite right.
Yeah. Of course they're mimicking it wrong.
And now we gotta go to one of the second saddest thing I have to kill.
Huh? Aww.
His name's Drowsy.
What?
This is Drowsy's house.
He looks beautiful. We could have just walked past him. He was sleeping. He was mimiendo. Estaba mimiendo.
No. We have to kill him now.
No. Now it's gonna be why he angry.
What's his anger? He broke into his house and started stabbing him.
Yeah. We are colonizers. No.
Watch out for the plants. He does funny dances for the plants.
Get it. Oh.
Yep.
God, this dance invigorates the roots.
This way.
Oh, 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 oh.
You're gonna do a big sneeze.
Achoo. Oh no. It's gonna be his boogies. Whoop.
He's doing the roots again.
Yeah.
Drowsy dance.
Okay. Haha! Safe spot. Eat shit.
Bye, Drowsy.
Yeah, healing item. I'll take the grade. I'll grade the aiming item.
So far, 2 out of 3, I feel bad. Oh, but look how pretty it is. Look where we're at.
Oh shit, look at rainbow!
Yeah. If you look over that way, oh, Kanu was over that way.
Oh.
That's a cool Curl model. Oh no. Dead Curls. Big Gator. Right up. Level up. Awesome.
Oh, we're getting another raid. Holy crap, we've been getting raided a lot today. Summoners Network with a raid of 30 people. Hello, everybody. We're doing the first dungeon of Dawntrail. Hello, how was 5 Darps today?
Big bug.
Hell yeah. Troll31, hello. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Big bug man.
Goodbye.
Bye. It was crazy. Hell yeah. Insane. Oh. So much
Glad to
stuff
hear it.
happened. Yeah, good to know. Glad you guys had fun.
Feel free to limit break these fucking nerds.
Well, but at the same time, so little? Oh, interesting. Which Final Fantasy is this, by the way? This is Final Fantasy 14. This is the critically acclaimed MMO.
I'm about to be critically acclaimed corpse. Ah! Okay.
Is it good? I've been thinking of getting it. It's a lot of fun. Now, what I will say, I think I do have a command in, hold on. I think it's... Yeah, there we go. I do have, my command still works. There we go.
Oh, you can actually see the fucking... This is where you get the bone weapon. See, that's the Astrologian one.
Oh, hold on.
Take a look. It looks sick.
Oh, Astrologian weapon. Hold on, I want to try it on. Bit. Yeah, when it comes to getting the free trial, do not get it through Steam. It's not the free trial. The free trial that you get on Steam is a 30-day limited trial that doesn't get you the first 2 expansions. You want to go through that website. I'm totally not sponsored. I really actually am not. Apex Predator, Apollyon. Oh. Also, we had a newbie who just started Final Fantasy 14 themselves as well. Main points I will say, do not bind yourself by the starting class you choose. Take it at your own pace. Do not ask yourself when's the ride. You're on the ride. ARR is pretty long and can feel like a drag at times, but it is the foundation of the game and all of its lore. If you are not a person who is into story-heavy games, and you don't care, and your idea is you just want to get to the good, to quote unquote the good stuff and the content, do not play 14. You're already doing it wrong. Go play WoW. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah. Story is 99% of my lifeblood. Yes. Then you will very much enjoy your time in Final Fantasy 14.
It's adapting. Its claws are
Feeding on the
clawier.
beast is strengthened. Oh.
Its wings are deadly.
I now know a game to get once I get my good PC. Oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. Honestly, the recommended requirements for 14, even now after the graphical update, is not that demanding. If you've gotten a new PC in the last, you know, 4 to 5 years, you have a PC that can play this game. Oh shit.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck. Feeding on the sandworms. Ah, blade.
Its tank buster does an AoE now. Oh shit. It's me.
Oh, get close to it, get close to it, give it a hug. Oh shit. Don't worry, we got this.
Of course we do. Watch out for the tornadoes.
I can guarantee this laptop cannot handle this game. Okay. If you're sure.
Watch the arrows on the tornado.
Fuck. Ooh, shit.
Yeah.
That missed me.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I told you this game is they
I'm
demand
good at games! Everybody get away from me! Ow! Lynn, where's Lynn?
by me.
Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey!
Polygon.
You'd be surprised. It was designed to work with the PS3, so it can handle quite the potato.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you'd be surprised. Again, go to a site called Can I Run It, and it'll probably let you know if you can run. It should be updated by now for 14's new recommended settings. So like, yeah, no, just run the test. You never know. You never know. Yeah. I recently helped Lynn acquire a PC that, while it is about 4 to 5-ish years old, it is still able to run 14 very well at pretty good quality graphics. You never know.
The reward is River's Breath knives.
Ah, I'll pass on this because Lynn might want it. I should probably.
Yay, knives.
Oh, I can't do this yet. Well, alrighty, let us exit. Yeah, again, Final Fantasy only recently got.
I'm gonna say, if you want the armor and weapon sets from any dungeon, just consistently running it with NPCs, you'll get the full set, including accessories.
Oh, of course.
It takes it's too long.
This is as far as we
Anyway.
can go on foot, it
I
seems.
might on my own maybe run it 1 or 2 more times for some actual gear.
Maybe I just do the quests and get those coffers. Some of the
Yeah.
the leveling gear sets look so nice for tanks, and I don't know what it looks like for anyone else, but they look nice.
Hey, everyone all right?
Well, I'm logging off now because
It's getting close to that time, yeah.
one part of me wants to go like, fuck it, we can play next week, but
I'm not gonna make you make that choice, dude.
I know.
We did. Well, I know last week you weren't feeling up to it, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, part of me wants to be like, nah, let's keep playing Dawntrail, but also like, no.
Yeah.
I have schedules to keep.
Mm-hmm.
If I will keep them, no one will.
I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide. We are landing this boat anytime soon. Oh, Hanban. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Oh, the poor baby.
This poor dumb idiot.
The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off.
I want off the ride.
Aww.
The trees up here are what they call the Rainbow Plateaus.
Mmm.
That shit.
No. No more boats. Aww. This is something that she honestly can't help. If she's just susceptible to being seasick, it is what it is.
There will be more boats.
Oh, are you? Oh, you're not alright.
I assume.
Just checked on Can I Run It. I hope lol. Lamat has been a good time for y'all. Oh, it's been a lot of fun. Shit. Oh, did it say you can't run it? Oh dear.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. Big chance I won't be able to. Aw, that sucks. That would be a welcome respite. If you have the strength for a short walk, Lamat, you can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Lamat.
I mean, just because that's how your dad did it doesn't it's the only way.
Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. But it's fine, as long as I've been gathering monies for an actual gaming PC. Yeah, we hope to see you back, whether it be on a stream or in heckin' Final Fantasy XIV. Whenever you get the chance to play, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Also, I might also just fix up the laptop right now and have both. Now to watch the fun. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up really soon though. We've been going for about 6.5 hours. But Kryl, yeah, no, I think this one. Leaning on others is a skill that every leader should possess. You as well, Polo? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right
I mean,
of it.
no, but like, in principle.
Oh my god, you look so cute. Oh, I'm adorable. Mind you, my hair is not in the game. It's an enhancement. But it's a free one, so it's like, you can easily find it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. I'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I love the little horns. Oh yeah, I'm in Aura, so that's one of the races you can play. Also, heads up to new players, do not talk about mods in game. Yes. When you are in game, do not talk in the in-game chat about your enhancement. We do not use the M word. They are enhancements. Alrighty. I'll speak to Lamat.
It's literally a bannable offense.
Yeah, so don't talk about it in in-game chat. You can get reported for that.
About any of that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I long felt that I could never tell anyone that I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Yeah, for me, it's literally just a hairstyle. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Alrighty, let's... Okay, I'm gonna go to the Aetheryte, and then that's where we'll wrap things up. So let me go on my heckin' sheepies.
Okay, good, because that's a really long series of cutscenes that are voiced along the way.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling.
It's that thing where I should open. You really will listen to my problems? Okay, sit down. I'm gonna tell you all my shit. Let's get this out in the air.
Yeah, no, definitely. We can hold off on this one. Or depending on how Lynn is feeling after D&D, we could set aside and have this be an off-stream recording. Because that's what we'll probably be doing. Is in between, I'll be recording my side of things, obviously, like I've been streaming now, but it'll be
the unofficial official policy is the dev don't mind if you use them, but for legal reasons they have to take a firm stance to avoid losing the ability to properly enforce rules against cheaters.
Yeah. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. Yeah, I'm just gonna touch this Aetheryte. I definitely have not ever modded this game whatsoever, especially using the Mare mod that allows you to see your friends' mods too. That would be wrong. Oh, I've already touched this? I guess I have, okay. For some reason, I thought I was not attuned. Oh! Oh wait, no, we did touch this one before. Okay,
yeah.
Lol, alright. Yes, we got you all the Aether Currents here. Oh, yeah! Hell yeah. Alright. Wait till Lynn gets here. Alrighty. So yeah, this is where we're going to be calling it. Depending on how Lynn feels, we might play some more off-stream. But we will record it. I will be recording, you know, my sides and reactions and any conversations we get to things. Obviously, those off-stream recordings will be a lot shorter than our streams, because we don't want to get too into the story, unless Lynn again wants to do her own thing. But I'll pretty much be streaming my side of the MSQ or recording it. That being said, outside of that, we'll be back next Sunday with some more Dawntrail. Tomorrow.
Also, if you're wondering what mods they actually do want to ban people for, anything that provides an unfair advantage. Zoom mods, targeting mods, autoplay mods, etc. If you have those, you're cheating and will be banned.
Yeah. In my case, my enhancement is just a hairstyle for me and a hairstyle for my retainer so that it looks like my character's boyfriend. That's it. That's all I have. Oh, and so I don't have like a scale patch on my forehead. That's it. But yeah, either way, we'll be back next week with more Dawntrail. Tomorrow at around the same time as today, we will be hopefully finishing the Yuffie DLC for Final Fantasy Remake. And then next Saturday, or this coming Saturday, there will not be a stream because after Gilligan's Grave, it's going to be Jester's birthday, so we're going to be doing some stuff. I might be over at Magical Bards because he's going to be having his 3rd anniversary, and that's going to be happening early in the morning for me, so I might be over there. But that's pretty much all you're going to see of me on Saturday. You're going to see me over at... Hold on. Let me actually just... If I can spell. So yeah, on Saturday in the morning, you're probably gonna see me over there for his 3rd anniversary. And then I'll be over at Nat 19's. I had a typo. Nat 19 for Gilligan's Grave, but I won't be having a stream next Saturday because again, in the evening, which is when I usually stream on Saturdays, I'll be having Jester's birthday, so I'll be with him and some friends and stuff. And then the Saturday after this coming one, me and Scylla Arya are going to be collabing and playing some spoopy games. We're going to be playing a specific spoopy game. If people have not heard of it, it is Devotion by Red Candle Games. It is probably one of my favorite horror games. I won't say exactly why, but I hope that people are looking forward to it. I have my other shout out command, so I'll also be shouting out Scylla Arya. They are my heckin' non-binary fairy finey friend. They are wonderful. They go by they them pronouns. But for now, again, we are wrapping things up here since we've got some heckin' D&Ding to be doing. But before we do that, we're gonna pass people along to a raid. So let's see who we can heckin' raid. Let's see who we've got. Who can we raid? We've got Alexa Lap, who's going. And then we actually have my friend Nakime, who is playing Rebirth. So actually, I think we're going to pass you over to Nakime. They are an artist friend of mine, really sweet bean. So if you want some more Final Fantasy goodness, go and chill out over at his channel. Call him a cutie, give him a follow, freaking chill out and hang out with him for a while. I'm not going to be there, unfortunately, because again, we have some stuff to do, and I haven't played Rebirth yet. So, but give him some heckin' love. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Thank you everybody for the raids. I hope to maybe see some of you guys tomorrow. I do stream in Pacific Standard Time, so right now for me it is almost 6 o'clock in the evening. So I usually start Sundays and Mondays at around noon, so hopefully that helps out. Alrighty. But yeah, thank you everybody again. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah.
Bye-bye.
What are you doing? Yeah.